Hello. Okay. There we go. Okay. I have some ability networking to do today. My mic doesn't sound like it's close enough, is it? Maybe. Okay, that's probably good. Guess I'll post in the Discord. I want a different playlist. I'll try this one again. Okay. Let's start doing work. My stuff is running. That maybe does improve it though. This will be my little fuck around thing at the start of the stream.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
I probably shouldn't unmute that. That's gonna get annoying. I think this number is not right. It's 1.6. It needs to be like 1.5 needs to be like 1.6. So the way I need to fix this, if I have time at the end of the stream, I might do this better. That didn't look much better at all. Or whatever. Yeah, do I have it to do here? The intro title screen thing should be a mix of particles and shader to follow the exact same radial sample lookup and rotation progress curve. Then I'm gonna double the time. Why did I do it this way? It should just be like that, I guess. Okay for now, I guess. Yeah. Okay for now, and then in the title scene, when you start, I'm actually gonna offset your start time by... I don't know, 500? Or is it plus? Wait. It's plus. For now, I will offset your start time. There's a delay count for the new intro animation. And that also means this thing has to clamp. Okay, this is apparently not going to work. This is your animation progress time, so I will subtract 500. 99648. Hey. Yeah, I see that. I see that emote. You gotta stop spamming that emote. Okay, that doesn't work. Maybe just 100. We'll see if this helps at all. Might not. What? Huh? How did it crash? Wait, what? Networking library? Oh, maybe... Wait, that's concerning, actually. How could this have crashed, though? It parses the string from address, and it thinks it's a null pointer, and it crashed at 108? Oh, way down here. Wait, what? Packet client. Okay, hang on. It maybe got a null pointer? That's really, really concerning. So because I didn't install Ubuntu 24, it's on an old... So, is it a good idea to install Ubuntu 24? It's on an old ThinkPad with 4GB RAM and core. I don't know what you're trying to do with it, but I mean, on that thing, Windows is gonna be slow as fuck, so probably. But I don't know what you're doing. How could any of this have been a null pointer? Oh man. Put these one at a time. I don't think I'm gonna get it to crash again. That was a... I think I clicked play maybe really fast. Let's spam the fuck out of it. Okay, good. Got it to crash. So it said this stuff, that's valid, that's valid, that's valid. Okay, fuck. Steam API. It's possible my C string is not correct. That seems very likely. But when I print out the room address, it does have that 0. So I don't know. I could try one thing though. Let me be sure I can crash it again consistently. Spam. Okay, good. I can crash it consistently. So I'm gonna try putting it in a variable, because this is a little bit sketchy of a function call, actually. I do not think this will help. Let's also look at this real quick. Packet client parse string is in game networking sockets. Fuck. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's right. I wonder if it won't crash if I just don't click it so fast. This doesn't make sense. When will you release the game? I don't know. I was planning on releasing it Q4 this year, but then I got some advice from multiple people independently from each other that I should delay it. So now I'm probably going to delay it. because I have to basically, if I just make the game, it will be totally done by the end of the year. But I think I need to be spending at this point in time like 60% of my time marketing. So that's gonna delay it. Let me see if I can. This is weird as fuck. Let me see if I can connect if I just wait. So just let it go. Nope. This is honestly super weird. Can I even print the address? Is this gonna print my IP? It shouldn't. We'll find out. If it's gonna print my IP, it already is actually. Just in a harder to get way. Address. That's right. I'd rather have a game take longer for release than a buggy start. Yeah, so the thing is... Hey Kira. The thing is with... It's like, I think either way, it would actually be a pretty good game on release. Not really buggy. But... I don't have the... like, following right now to release it, I think. That's the problem. So everything has to get shifted down the road, and I have to start... basically, my plan is I have to start making YouTube videos and doing blog posts and like search engine optimization things and whatever. But that's... I've gotten two very experienced indie game people whose opinions I respect have told me the kind... almost like I interpret their advice the exact same way. So... so that's what I probably need to do. I have no clue at all how this is crashing, by the way. This is weird. Is it really crashing here? Parse string. What did I possibly do? There's... Huh? Wait, what? I thought diff only worked on modified, not staged things. I guess I've technically put it back to exactly how it was. Okay, I get it. So that it was diffing. Well, hoping the Discord keeps growing. It should. It should keep growing, and when I start actually committing to doing all this marketing stuff, it should grow even more. Because I've done... the Discord has grown this much. I've done basically literally zero marketing besides just streaming on Twitch, and I'm 90% sure that almost everyone in the Discord did not come through Twitch. So it should start growing even a lot more when I start marketing. The playtest that's happening later this month is actually delaying my marketing, but I want to at least commit to getting that on time. I don't know what to do about this. This doesn't make any sense at all. Is it crashing inside the library? Does not exactly... It basically is, yeah. Did not... Mega Renzo came here from the Fat Princess Discord? Yeah. So marketing should help a lot considering what the growth already is without any marketing. I don't know what to do. This is so fucking weird. Like, how did this error magically pop up overnight with me doing nothing? It might be... No, that's just parsing the string. Maybe let's try some sanity check stuff. I'm glad I used my boost on your server too, level 2. Oh, wait, what does that get me? Can I do something with it? Nice, thanks. I don't know. Server boost. Custom role icons. Wait, I actually might use that. But I should use that. That makes sense. And server banner. I can do that too. Okay, cool. I'll do that stuff. Nice. Okay. Wait. Oh yeah, click. Crash. About to parse. Crashed. This feels like a memory issue, but there's nothing happening with memory. What if I just start doing... I already did this, right? We can print this, because that's one thing going into there, and we can print this. Is it somehow magically possible one of these is null? Nope. Okay, I have another idea. This is reading it as a C string, right? And it's crashing. That's the only thing. Let's do this. This will be... Wait, do I give it? Yeah, 4,000. Let's see what happens here. That didn't fix the problem. 42. Wait, it's crashed 42. Same spot. So it's somehow IP address? I feel like it's a networking library issue. It's also possible I'm not creating this thing correctly. So many things. This should not matter. Nope. Oh, wait. No, that shouldn't matter. I feel like if I restart my server or something, there's a chance it fixes it, but so I don't want to do that, because I wanted to figure out what the hell's happening. Is it... Nope. Let me try running in Remedy. Maybe I'll get different results or something. Okay. Nothing here seems useful at all. It could be... This is inside a context. I don't know what that might or might not do, actually, but that seems likely causing a problem. Or it's inside a asynchronous weird thread workable thing. Although I still do not understand how. Wait, could this be... No, I didn't update my Jai beta. I thought maybe there'd be a change with thread deallocation. Because this work class is actually a little bit strange. In fact, just to check this... This is room work. Wait, room work never goes away. But get desired room. It goes and gets the desired rooms for all the things. Yeah, that's... Okay, region work. Yeah, it doesn't do it. Fuck. That's fine. What is possibly happening? Is it... Did I regenerate my bindings? It's possible. There was one library I found actually did not have the correct bindings. Is this method available in two? This method is available in two libraries, and it's supposed to be using the one from Game networking sockets. I wonder what it's using. Does it tell me? Not here. I bet it actually maybe would here. I think this is the problem. It's that I have two libraries with the exact same name. Does it tell me Steam API? Okay, that is in fact actually okay. Problem found. It is ripping this function from... This might be a Jai bug. This is also going to be... It's so weird. Make isolated repro case of Jai bug where you have one file with scope file, import library A, and another file with... We do it like this. Pretend like it's marked down or whatever. There seems to be a chance that... Wait, what is actually happening? The packet client is importing this Tri-Gameware networking sockets, and then, for example, Steamworks is importing Steamworks and using it. Okay, so, but it's pulling it from Steamworks, I think. So there's a chance that the code above library... Okay, code here. There's a chance that code here will take the function from library B and crash. So I think the way to fix this would be... I hope this works. I would just like initialize everything to a scope and then use it in the, or whatever this thing is, a namespace kind of, and use it in the scope. Probably this works. Same thing should happen here, to be honest. Packet server then should do this. Because this eventually is probably going to get... Yeah, Steamworks in it. Which means it will have the same bug. Now does it crash? There's like a 50% chance. Undeclared identifier. Shared constants. I have something in shared constants that takes from a thing? Connection end. Is this really necessary to be here? No. I see what it's doing though. Okay. I need to look at both of them. So appmin starts at 1,000 in Steamworks, and appmin starts at 1,000. Okay, so it's 1,000. It's 1,000, maybe plus 1. That probably will do it. Won't this auto increment? I think it will. Okay, networking manager. Steam networking sockets. You need a pointer to something? That is not how this should work. Shouldn't it be here? Yes. Although... Okay, we'll see if it crashes. It still does crash. Okay, if this is here though, it should be here actually. Still does crash. Very weird. But now, let me compile again. Make it crash one more time, and then we'll see where it's... Okay. Well... Packet client, huh? This can probably be here, actually. For now, maybe. What's the chance that basically the API hasn't been initialized? It almost definitely should have been. In Networking Manager, the first thing you do is initialize it, and okay, so that probably happens, right? It happens even before begin desired region, which is way before it creates the packets, so yes. Okay. This is confusing. Don't know what's happening. This bug, I just came out overnight. At least it's consistently reproducible. Almost for sure it has to do with the libraries. Okay, well I did find the problem though, right? So let's try just compiling again and run it through Remedy. It was pulling it from the Steam 64 thing, which is Steamworks. It definitely needs to be coming from game networking sockets. Okay. Steam, it's still coming from there. This could be a somewhat significant jive bug. I must be just be doing something wrong though, actually. There's no way this is actually a jive bug, I think. Cause like this guy, can I get the the location of this somehow? It seems really not easy. I guess I could. Lib game networking sockets. I'm not wrong, right? That this Steam API 64 DLL implies that this thing is coming from that. This is so weird. And this is coming from Win networking sockets. No DLL, which is questionable, but fine. Actually, I'm pretty sure it should not be that, actually. Wait, what happens now? I think I explicitly did not compile it statically. Here, same thing. I don't know if I fucked it up or not. By doing that, let's not touch it for now because it was working yesterday. Okay, well. Nothing in game I am so fucking confused. I feel like somehow what Jai seems to be doing, maybe, which I'm totally guessing, is I'm importing both these libraries, but I'm importing them into their special little scopes, and I'm using them, and somehow, even though they're both used within their file level file scopes, because they both have a function with the exact same name, it's just picking one at random to use. I think. Even with both as library for thing, using library, this seems to happen. So this fucking sucks. This should not be a bug. I think what I would rather do then is not import this way ever. You're not allowed to import either of these libraries this way. You have to import them into the functions that call them. I don't know if this is really bad to do or not. I could see this being maybe really bad to do. This seems really bad to do. Oh well. If it fixes the problem for now, I actually have to report this then, because this seems actually significant. Okay, that might have fixed that. This guy, Steam connection queue, wants also networking sockets. Except, oh no, you have global things. That's not really necessary to get this way. But it's shit. Maybe this is better. This is gonna be so spammy. Although I could, using it here, probably. Yeah, that's not that bad. This thing basically, instead of importing it everywhere, I should just using this then. And you have this as well. It wouldn't have even worked. That doesn't seem to need it. Okay, and then last one is Steamworks. Like I keep seeing something flicker on my other monitor and I look over and there's nothing. Am I crazy? Wait, there... Okay, Steam API flattened it, so everything else is using Steamworks, basically. Including you, which is weird. Whatever. Does that work now? Callback message T undeclared 142. Ah. $58. That might be a problem. I think that H Steam connection gets used in lots of places. Now let's see what happens. Still crashes. Am I making up this bug? Let's run it again through Remedy. There's no way it should be able to load this function from Steamworks API now. But it is. Steam API 64. How? Does it just match function? Like function headers? It is loading it from Steam API 64, which is Jai Steamworks, Steam API 64. But the call stack is coming from Packet Client. And so here you see Steam API 64 doesn't exist. This is coming from Packet Client. And so the only way this has access to that function is through this using. So if it won't even compile right without this, I hope. That's okay, let me fix that one issue 39. I do want to see that it won't compile for like a little sanity check thing. The function names. Undeclared identifier. I think Steam API network can connect my IP address. I could just get rid of all my Steamworks stuff for now. And it's not like I really used it at all. It was just for fun yesterday. I mean, I'm pretty sure this is still coming from the Steamworks DLL, which is not right. Okay, yep. Yep. So, ultimate final test here. We'll put this stuff back, we'll make sure it crashes one more time, and then we're gonna just remove all of the Steamworks code. I guess there's some complications maybe potentially in Jai of importing two libraries with the exact same function signatures. Interesting. Well, it did still crash. Okay, so now let's just kind of legitimately get rid of all of this. Everything is gone. What I can do though is say, just to find some things. That's it. This is all I think I had working. Team matchmaking. Party system. Oh, wait, does that import? Oh, that was still using it. That could have been the problem, the remaining problem. But it should still work, right? But I'm pretty sure this will make it not crash. Okay. Well, let's try this though. Just out of curiosity here, because I didn't know I still had that one import. So let's put this back as it was, like this. And then we'll do this one the same. So everything that needs Steamworks, we'll get it this way. I think I am allowed to using, probably. Does it still crash? Yes, actually. Interesting. This is a weird problem. I am shocked. But so the problem is fixed with this. It's just, I think I should maybe mail this in right now. This is kind of important for my game. Yes, but even if I have a demo on Steam, this is important. If I decide to upload the demo through Steam, which is what I was planning to do, this can't not work. Okay, let's try and fix this. Or not fix it. Let's try and make a maybe repro case, but what do I even do? I bet maybe I don't need to do a repro case. I'll just email John. I feel like this kind of thing he'll probably know. Thanks for the follow. He'll probably know what the problem is intuitively, I bet. Okay. You can stare at the blue screen while I write this email. We'll put it on the thing I was working on yesterday. There you go. Thought I turned off email autocomplete. This thing's so fucking annoying. Okay, well, hang on. Cybers are meant to be interchangeable. So the function signatures between them are exactly the same for about 90% of all function calls. In my code, linking against What was the actual crash? Try to read from null pointer. Wait, I want to check one more thing before I send this. At one point, I was messing around with importing each other's libraries. Like, so for example, Game Networking Sockets was importing Steamworks and vice versa because I wanted to try and reuse structs so they could both be top level. I don't know. I think I at least got rid of it here. Let me also check I got rid of it here, right? Yep, it's gone. Totally gone. Okay. I have an idea. I want to test one more thing. So here, drink my tea. So this guy imported somewhere game networking sockets and a bunch of other shit. It should have. Why can't I find it? There it is. Game networking sockets a lib. Is it possible it's because it's lib and not DLL? I doubt it. So then the other one that did crash. Let's find the one that crashed, right? Was it you? No, you worked. You didn't compile. Wait, I want to crash. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Okay, you that crashed. You imported this, and right before that, you imported... I don't? Oh, there it is. This. Okay, and that seems like it. So I'm gonna try and force this to happen and see if I can make it crash just by linking the library and nothing else. I think that would be good information for John. Main build jai. Okay, it's this. The problem is you can add like linker flags. I don't know if I think the order of this matters for my crash, because I think Steam 64 has to be linked first because it's the same function signature. And I don't know if I can do that. I think it's gonna go after all my libraries. But I could make it work though, actually. Okay, well I'll try this first. If I can get this working real quick, this is a better, like, more isolated repro slightly. Okay, so there's something, build flags, link flags, additional something, additional linker arguments. In addition to what the compiler would already pass, if you want to override the compiler's arguments by linking completely, use the custom link command instead of this. Okay, maybe I do that, actually. I'll try this first and see where it goes. This is in build options, right? Which I'm using, or I'm not using. But it is in build options, so we will array add options this. Where is it? Where does the actual link start? Like, lib path. No default lib. No default lib. Don't know what that does. Anyways, isn't it like this? Or is it lowercase l? Let's see what happens. Doesn't like that. Array add into, okay, what is this? It's not a resizable array. It's not. It's compiled, did not crash. Probably it got linked, ignored, unrecognized option. Man. Do you just straight up pass it in then? Because that would match the rest of the stuff. I guess it does specifically say linker arguments and not additional compiler arguments or whatever. Crashed! Oh my god, I did it. This actually crashes it. Crazy. Okay, that is good for him to know. Cool. Also, one more note about this. Let's see. I removed all imports to Jai Steamworks and confirmed that the link into Steam 64. And build. Output was gone. And the crash was fixed. Then I added it. I added the deal back in through build options, additional link arguments, and the crash returned. Okay, email sent. That I feel like I had to spend a good amount of time on because that's a pretty significant bug for me. There's legitimately not a way to fix this. It's just the act of linking both libraries, unless, yeah, there's just not a way to fix it. The act of linking both libraries causes it to crash. Yep. I don't know what I could even do. If I really need to fix this before the playtest, I could write my own C++ library and only export the symbols that I need, which is not very many, and then export that with different names that don't overlap, and I'm pretty sure that would work. That seems really dumb. Okay, let's continue to what I was actually going to do today. So that's done. Okay, today is, let's go add to the to-do. Look at my notes and do you know how to make servers? I guess so. My notes are rather my calendar. Okay, let's go look at my calendar. So I'm networking Dark Priest, networking Glaive Blade, networking Demolitionist. I shouldn't do this. I should let it do whatever it wants. Okay. Networking the Dark Priest. Which one's easiest? Probably Glaive Blade is easiest. Glaive Blade class. Let's go network everything. Yeah, there's not a single packet in here. Okay. So... distraction supposed to be fun time is over, and we didn't do anything fun because we had to report a bug. So this is called Fire... Wait, what? Fire Mage. But this is the real name. How did this happen? Fire Mage, charge start. Fire Mage. Okay. How did this happen and exist until this time? What? I guess I'm safe to just replace everything. 200 occurrences. Replace. Let's see what doesn't compile. Maximum party size. I move that. Constant. It does. Thanks, man. Thanks for the follow. So this is in shared constant, so I guess this implies this guy has to import shared constants, which this is all recursive. It actually should already be importing it, I think. I am pretty sure. Maximum party size. My wife is an email. Hey. This is in just shared. So is that the problem, that it's not importing just shared? I think though, if I go look at the shared folder, it has utilities, physics, networking, metadata, level. Okay, it doesn't actually do all that. Okay, fair enough. Constants. I don't need a file list. I could, though, maybe actually do a file list of just this folder and then have it not be recursive. I think that would work. Now do you compile? Damn. Why are you compiling? Why do you have a quaternion? And server packets? Okay, you don't need this at all. So never mind. Add to shared files, tprint this thing, shared constants. Networking sockets, redeclaration. Here. Like I said, everyone without a logger just dropped in a second. Probably. Like I said, I have a stupid HP notebook 2011. I want to use it as a gateway to live stream, so I keep thinking I have to buy an M1 to make a good server. If I was on a boat using Android. I don't know. Okay. I guess you can't see or hear me anyways right now, but I'd have no clue what your question is. Don't really want to know. This is not defined. Undeclared identifier iSteam. I see. That's because of the thing where in this I made it like imported this way. That just shouldn't be that way. Yeah, let's try and fix this stuff as much as I can. So all the stuff I did with putting this in a scope actually basically just has to go away. That was to try and fix the bug, and it turns out the bug is way worse than this. This did not fix the bug. God damn it. Redeclaration again in Steam Networking Queue. It's in Fat Goblins server. I guess that doesn't have to be there either. But how? So this... the fuck is this? Oh, this is the server code. How does it initialize it? Initialize and accept connections. That's how. Okay, so yeah, you go away. Okay, login server's running again. Server's running again, seemingly without crashing. And client should run, probably, maybe. Okay. Cool. Back here to client packets. So we're gonna do glaive blade. The typical way I do it is attack and then start. Something, and then start. And then something, and then release or end. Okay. So Glade Blade, first swing. I don't think you can charge the wait, yes you can. So when you do first swing, how does this work? Is this not set up correctly? You start a dash, okay, and then when you start the dash, dashing is true, and then when you do your first swing, it doesn't reset dashing. Wait a minute. Charge dash, okay. Charge dash. Dash charging. Still though, I'm confused how this gets reset.
Work.
Thanks for the follow. Oh, I get it. This really probably shouldn't be here. Yeah. Okay, so start dash. First, second, and third all have to set this value. I think the music might be too loud. Dash charging. Okay, and then first, second, and throw. That resets it, that resets it, that resets it. I guess that is the only thing that previously reset dash charging, I think. So that one should be networkable now. And then otherwise, you just punch. And that's networkable. Otherwise, you charge your throw. Does it check that you're charging somewhere? What does this do then? Throw charging. If throw charging and that, so then when you start your throw, that has to reset that. Okay, that should do it. Hope I'm doing this right. Start unarmed dash. That could be another issue. Oh, nope. That one's fine because you just click the button, you just go. The ult. Start ult. This one should be fine too. Okay, I think everything's ready to be networked. Should actually be very, very easy, just tedious as fuck. The one that's gonna be hard is Dark Priest. That's next. Just go through the list, I guess. First swing. First swing. Second swing. This one's called third stab. And then first punch, second punch. And charge dash. Okay, charge dash, start dash. Those both, I guess, need to be networked. These names are bad. Whatever. Charge, throw, start, throw. Start unarmed dash. And start ult and release ult. Goes against my naming convention, but I guess I don't really care. Those are all my Glaive Blade abilities. I think that's everything. Yep. I guess. Client packet type dot thing. Okay, so all these have stuff associated with them, probably. Actually, they all look like they have nothing at all associated with them. So swing does nothing. Yeah, swing does nothing. Second swing, nothing. Third stab, nothing. First punch, nothing. Second punch, nothing. Start throw. Okay, start throw has to... That's the only thing that does anything at all. That is crazy. Huh. Okay, well, start throw just has to know if it's charged. I guess. Okay, start throw. Where am I? Start unarmed dash, nothing. Target, release ult on a target. Okay, so I feel like this is client side. It is. Okay. If goblin is client goblin, set this. Otherwise, don't set this. That's good enough. I think. So the way I typically do it then is when you're doing the packets, you check if it is a client goblin, you send the packet. Result. Right, we just do this for everything, and then we have to process the packets on the server, and then we have to process the packets on the client, and then we're actually completely done. First swing. And, like you saw, none of the packets have any additional information except, hey, I started this ability. So, it's very fucking easy. It's just a lot of typing. Am I done? No, one more. When I messed up one, then I did start ult. Start ult, release ult, and then you. Charged. Charged. Okay, hang on a minute. Okay. That should do it. The client should compile unless which I probably messed something up. Yeah. I probably, when I type, oh, I'm not thinking clearly. In the client packets, when you do these, they have to be prefixed with packet or whatever. Client something packet. There we go. Which also means I fucked up all these, no? Yep. Client undeclared error. Client Glaive Blade first. Oh, that was the last error. Okay, it works. It works, but it's gonna crash the server. Not crash, but it's gonna make the server complain a lot because the server doesn't know about these packets. So now the server has to process all of these packets. But also, yeah, also before that, we're gonna basically actually remake all of these packets just verbatim in the server. There you go. I wish I decided to do the networking for this game differently than what I did. Okay. Got all the same packets for the server, and I did change the name, it doesn't know it. Okay. Then yes. And then in the server, I need to go copy these. Hang on. Copy all of these. Server packet processor. Now we process them. So I guess I need to get the goblin and validate that you exist though, probably. Goblin manager get goblin. If not goblin or goblin, hat type is not glaive blade. Continue, right? Generally, yes. Yep. Okay, so after this, probably all you do is just add the packet back. For now, packet server add packet connect, why are you adding it to a connection ID here? Wait, what? Place. Oh, clear. Okay, sure. Packet server add packet place placed client place. I guess that one's fine too. Otherwise, you just stick the packet in there just like that. Okay. I get it. There you go. The one that needs the data is throw? Start throw? I believe. Yep. Charge is packet charged. Okay. This is totally done. One more thing then. Almost done completely. This is kind of why I've been putting it off. Isn't this tedious as fuck? And I gotta do this for 3 classes. Although the Dark Priest is gonna be harder, and then actually the Demolitionist is probably gonna be... I don't even know what to do for that. He might be way harder. We'll see. That might be a multi-day thing. We'll see. Because technically, the Demolitionist, I could do it this way. It'd be very easy. I'd be done with it instantly. But the Demolitionist bombs need to be able to go inside catapults and have physics, which means they have to be server-side. So I don't know. Nothing like that exists yet. Packet. Processor. You know, I don't even really need to be casting this for almost everything. Oh well. How do you get the goblin here? Goblin is get goblin, packet goblin, uh-oh. Okay, I'll do that anyways. Goblin is get goblin, packet goblin ID. Goblin ID. Guess that's fine. Maybe that's not what I want. Like, I think I want ID for, like, Pre-smite ID. Yeah, ID. Okay. ID, packet ID. If he doesn't exist, or his hat type is not Glaive Blade. Skip. Otherwise, we'll paste this and we'll do 2 camel case or whatever. Hey, wait, why didn't that work? Not camel case, what's it called? Snake. Glaive Blade. First swing. Is this not all you do? Glaive Blade first swing, Goblin Glaive Blade. Okay, basically yes. And then, again, start throw. Packet charged. So the problem now, this all actually technically basically works, right? It's just that now the server packets have to have an ID that is a U32 for the Goblin. So that would be right after all this shit. Okay. And all that would happen actually is in the server packet processor. When you're making these things to resend, you just stick... I'll have to fix that one. Oh well. Just stick ID here. Is that it? That's the last one? Yep. ID is connection ID, right? Well, yes, but I feel like I should be using goblin.id. How do I typically do it? Do I typically do goblin ID or connection ID when I add a packet? Goblin ID. Okay, we'll do that. Wait, I can't see what I'm doing. Goblin.id. That's it. And then the one that's messed up, maybe you. You're actually right. Okay. Make it compile. It compiles? That's surprising. Wanted 2, got 1. Release ult. Does that need something? Oh, it does. Not really. Not really. No, actually, no. It should not have something. Release ult. Because the target is only meant for the client. So what actually probably happens here is when you do this, this is inside client code. All you do, ulting target is target. That's fine. Client only. Yep. All the stuff that's client only should basically not be in these functions. So release ult, then when you process it, that's it. Is it networked? Let's go open up other clients. Let's also make this one like 20% resolution so that my game doesn't lag. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That took a long ass time. I clicked play and it took forever. Huh. Okay, so you are Glaive Blade then. I can't attack at all. I fucked something up. Uh-oh. Yep, can't attack at all. It does seem networked because he's doing the same thing as me, right? Cool. Why can't I attack though? I think I've fucked something up on the actual client because I changed a bunch of code before I started this networking thing. So when you do this, you start a dash, right? I guess. Sorry, you start a dash, and then dash charging is the only thing that changes. When you're dash charging and you're not left clicking or... What? I would think... I'm so confused. I would think what this is basically doing is when you're charging and you let go of left click and you have no cooldown. I guess though... What? What was it before? Dash charging. False. I'm so confused. How did I manage to break this? So it will fall into one of these buckets for sure, right? And all of these sets dash charging back to false, and that could basically dash charging false. Yeah. And then first, second, third. What? Oh, I'm stupid. Okay, I forgot. You have to early out. If it's like you don't, it's like this stuff. The act of initializing abilities from the client's perspective is client-side authoritative, so you don't listen to your old packets, you know. So just like this. If packet ID is a Goblin Clan ID, skip. That's all. I don't have Goblin Client ID. Is it just called Client ID? Nope. Wait, no, that's my code. When you set client ID, thanks for the follow. Client Goblin ID. Oh, whoops. That's the thing. There you go. Right. Now, can I attack at least, though, before I get too far into this? Yes. I can attack and swing and shit. Oh, that's a little good thing to check, right? The little swirlies that come out of my back when I dash. Did that manage to get networked? Because I just networked the initialization code for all the abilities, that's all. Okay, let's bring this guy over there. Turn down my game so it doesn't fry my computer. Good enough. Okay. You. Yay. No, the swirlies are not networked. Damn. So close. You can charge and dash though, and you do your thing. Looks good. Cool. And then you can do this and throw... Oh, you can't throw the glaive either. Okay, we've got a network. Swirlies. We got a network glaive. I can punch now. Actually, he understands he doesn't... I see why it's doing this. Okay. So I can punch. I can... Oh wait, that one has swirlies. No, the swirlies don't go away ever. Okay, that's a lot of stuff to fix. So, first of all, the first problem is when you're doing your normal dash, you don't have the swirlies. So why? Where did those even come out? When manager spawn for dash synchronous. I guess that is it. If damaging dash. This is the main dash. So yeah, this only happens... that's not really what has to happen. You would do this anyways then. Get the dash start progress and do whatever you want. And this happens if you're a client. Basically. Same with you, kinda. If start progress is greater than 0 and the weight is greater, that all is valid. So, similarly, the actual client part is this, which allows the dash part to what has happened here. How did this happen? What did I do? I just didn't delete. Okay. There we go. Allows the client part to do its the movement, and allows the network part to do the dash. What else? I think this doesn't matter. Oh, I didn't check the ultimate. That's probably not going to work. Add explosion measure. Add explosion. So this, the implication of this is that this should be a packet. Packet. That should happen right there, probably. There's one more thing, right? Oh, well, you don't lose your glaive blade. That's going to be a little bit hard to do. I should do that. What I think I'll do, everything in the game by design is, I guess I'd call it like stateless, which also means everything gets sent every frame. So that's not great, but so when the default state of the glaive blade is to have a glaive. So when you throw your glaive, you have to lose it. Where does that happen? Where do you lose your glaive? Apparently not here. Start throw. Has glaive false, okay. So what I think I'll do instead of this, I'll do this. This has a goblin associated with it. That would kind of lead to it being separate logic in the client. Okay, well, my plan, I don't know exactly how I'm going to do this yet. My plan is that the glaive blade, I have to network the thrown glaive anyways, so when you receive like a thrown glaive position packet or whatever, it will remove the glaive from that specific owner's hand, and then you'll have a single packet for when it gets picked back up. This should work. I've probably fixed the other two bugs, so let's just do this right now. If it is a client glaive, that's if you hit someone. So I guess even so before this, you're just gonna tell the server your position and stuff, right? It'll be like client set thrown glaive packet, and it will have a bunch of stuff. This is slightly problematic. I guess it's going to be identified by the goblin ID. Because that's unique, at least, probably. Because, like, the ID itself is not networked, right? Okay. So, Goblin ID... You have a position. Guess you have a velocity. And I think the angle and quaternion whatever are just defined by the velocity when you render. I am pretty sure. What else do you have? I think it needs to know the team, actually, even though it gives you a goblin ID, because a glaive... What would happen? If you throw a glaive and the goblin doesn't exist, does it just disappear? Yeah, it does. So I guess you don't actually know the team. Okay. I'm gonna have to be a little bit careful with this then, huh? I think that's all I have to do. Although it's if glaive thrown client. If it's a client glaive, only you network it. Okay, client packets. Okay. I will definitely need a method like this by Goblin ID. So this should probably be called by ID. It's only used once ever. Okay. Wait, what? Get glaive thrown. Where the fuck is this used? Never? Oh. Guess this goes away. If the Goblin ID is this Goblin ID, then you return it. That's all. So you'll have to do this to be able to update its information. But when you're interpolating it, okay, yeah, so this is the interpolation code. When you're interpolating it, glaive thrown, it's client interpolation if it's a client glaive, that's all. Return progress. This one... I guess same thing, actually. It's grounded glaive. Where does that get set? Here. You get the goblin owner. This is client side. For every grounded glaive, no matter what. And then if the goblin is near its glaive, it starts doing stuff. This will work. Owner. This will work. It can stay client side. This, yeah, is not how it should work. Okay, so... The thing is, though, yeah, so you update the goblins, and then you will for sure that same frame update the glaive, so that will set all this stuff. Piercing, well, that matters. That matters. Okay, where is that? Piercing. Why does it not say piercing? I'm confused. Where did piercing come from? What? Glaive, thrown is thrown glaives, and then oh, projectile. Okay. And so charged is the same thing, probably, yeah. So actually I want charged. Not to deal with desktop UX issues. That's over. I think this is everything for this, at least. I missed a thing now. This is where it gets more complicated, right? When you're doing one-off random things that aren't... They don't follow a formula. So now, when you pick up the glaive and it gets returned to you... How does that one... If the return progress is greater than 1 and... Owner... I'd say probably grounded glaive goblin ID is goblin client goblin ID. That should be how it works. I guess then, and this, you can just get rid of that. There you go. You set the glaive back to its owner, and then you can add the packet again to the thing so that you do know it is a client at that point. This is a little hacky. Glaive returned. Thrown glaive return packet. That's all. Okay. Wait, set. Oh, I already had it. So that's all the packets. Wait, so then the other thing I need you to do. Yeah, this will be fine for now. I guess let's just go ahead and network this. I'll get to it as I get to it. Wait, what? Whoops. Doesn't this playlist actually just loop the same songs? I don't understand why, because it's... Bro, this place is 6 hours long. It's very fucking long. I'll change it after this. Client thing packets view data. Your game's art styles give me Alterac Valley vibes. Really? That's interesting. Alterac Valley. I mean, WoW PvP is fun. Alterac Valley, not so much. The WoW PvP is fun in general. Fond memories of pre-expansion vibes. Pre-expansion WoW, yeah. Set the thing. So this is... I'd say exactly the same as this. This will probably work. Set that. That's the goblin. It has... Actually, I should call it goblin ID. Uh-oh. How the fuck is this gonna work? You set this, okay? You are only allowed to inform the server about yourself. I don't know if I care to specify that yet. I guess it's okay. Both of these. Color scheme? Rathi Basin. Green. Rathi Basin is fun. Goblin ID is Goblin ID, and then position becomes packet position. Charged? I think that was it. returned. This one is just a goblin ID, and it probably should be packet goblin ID. Okay. Just kind of forward it back exactly as you got it after validating that it is a real packet from the correct player and you're not cheating. Set thrown glaive return. Maybe then this should be called return thrown. Yeah. Set and return. That makes a lot more sense. This is the problem with how I've done the server stuff, is there's so many places you can potentially fuck it up. Although, none of it will cause problems, it just won't work, it won't compile. But still though, that's like an indicator that you've not made a good system. Return, server return thrown, okay, it's the exact same thing. Okay, let's go make these packets now. I'll copy these two things, wait, return. Gotta go down here and fix this first now. Turn. Okay, copy these. Wait, right? Charged, goblin ID, type, goblin ID. Yeah, sure. There. There. A. And that's exactly the same, it just gets sent right back. Okay. That's done, right? Server packet processor. Yep. Okay. Now in the actual packet processor, we're gonna go read these. How will this work? I do think I check if it is about, if the glaive is about, how do I word it? If the glaive's goblin is your client goblin, you'll skip it. Otherwise, you get your goblin, and it has to be a glaive blade goblin. And then, so now I have to be able to go here. Oh, also then, if this is true, has glaive, is that what it's called? I think it went into not autocomplete again. It really likes not autocompleting lately. Yeah, it is that. Okay, has glaive is false. Okay, well that's all. And then should that really happen there? I guess it's fine. Then you have to do like thrown glaive manager. Again, it doesn't want to autocomplete because it is glaive thrown manager. Set. This gives you back the data. I don't think I'd want to do that. Set glaive. Let's just do that. Position, velocity, charged. I can close this, I just now realized. So if you found your glaive guy with your goblin ID, then you just say, that's not right, set glaive thrown position. Is that the only thing you do? I think yes. At context time, at position and velocity. That's it. And then though, charged, oh wait a minute. This is not quite right. You have to do some weird shit where like, if you found the thing, this becomes that, break out, and then at this point, if you don't have a thing, array add thrown glaives. There we go. Array add glaive is array add thrown glaives, but now things are not happy because this needs a bunch of shit, right? Uh-oh. Like, what is this? I guess it should work this way? And you can just return a thrown glaive since that's the one you just added. Don't do any of this. Because this just takes all the same information actually, and then but makes it work correctly. I think. What does it do with position? Yeah. Okay. I guess so. So it wants a start, a position, a velocity, a charged, a goblin, and a target ID. Uh-oh. Maybe I shouldn't do it this way. Like, even goblin gets ripped out to say client and team. Shit, I do need the team. Okay, fine. So if you did not yet find the glaive, goblin is get goblin, goblin ID. If you could not get the goblin, just don't do anything. You give up right now. Target ID is a problem. I don't think it's... Glaive. Glaive. Okay, charged also only needs to be set once. So... I need to confirm this, but target ID should only be used for client-side code. In fact, it's actually... Oh, it's part of the projectile. Okay, but... I mean, technically I could actually give it to you, because it's actually currently doing both. It's tracking goblins. Which it doesn't need to, but it's not wrong. I think let's try giving it both, so it's just going to change a little bit. Okay. Put it there. Which also means you have to have it. Yay. Okay, and you stick it there, and then when you set glaive, you do all this stuff. I guess target ID will once again be the last. And then when you add a glaive, potentially, you now give a target ID. Then set. And then the packet processor. Set glaive. Goblin ID. Packet position, packet velocity, packet charge, packet target ID. Okay. This seems fine. And then I just have to forward this back when I create this packet in the server packet processor. So what's going to happen, I don't think I've done this on anything else in the game yet. This is probably good to do if it works. What's going to happen is you're getting these packets that are going to be continually updating the game, probably at approximately the correct cadence. So it should look pretty smooth, but then Track Goblins is also running off of the same data every frame and doing like technically, as long as there's no desync between the client and server, this should return the same data early as what the other client is going to send you. So it might end up looking really bad. We'll see though. Yeah, we'll see. I think I'm not done. Not done. I gotta return glaive. How does that work? Grounded glaive, blah blah blah. Return progress. When does it get removed? This. That's not so good. This should probably go first. And then I would probably say, shit, I do want to remove it here. Uh-oh. This is fine. All you really have to do... Okay, so this sets the owner's glaive back to has glaive, and then it adds the packet. So when you receive the return, client return glaive packet, you just have to call a method that will just set its owner's glaive back to true, which actually happens in the packet processor, and remove it. That's all. Okay, let's do that. So, if this Goblin ID is Goblin ID, remove, break, done. That should do it. I think, because that's happening here, which is very, very questionable, but oh well. Almost all the same stuff. Return thrown glaive packet. If it's yourself, ignore. You have to be a glaive blade. Has be glaive blade. Becomes true. Okay. A 624. I fucked something up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is... What did I possibly do? It was that one function that I removed some stuff. And I was like, why doesn't this fit anymore? But where is that? This one looks right. That one is... if vaulting. What? I just folded it all the way back. What does this correspond to? What? Error 624. 624. That was probably that. Attempt to use a non-static if inside a data scope if damaging dash. Okay, so that seems to be the main issue. Ah. Goblin ID becomes Glaive Throne Goblin ID. It's an instanced model? Wait a minute. Oh. It's Grounded Glaive. Whoops. Packet ID is not a mirror server set Throne Glaive. Yeah. Is Goblin ID. Okay, everything seems to compile. I've potentially fixed almost all the networking issues. Hang on, let me open my other client before I swap the graphics back. Okay. Glade Blade Man. Swing, swing, dash without the things. That's not good. But this one does have things. And throw, the big test. Throw looks good. I think. And throw, and I can go punch, punch, punch. But then what about dash? Dash, dashes. Also, there's no limit on it right now. Noted. Holy fuck. Okay. Pick up. Uh-oh, it's still there. Why? Okay, well, so there's that. Wait, I still have little spirally things. Okay, I still have spiral things after something. And then the big dash doesn't give me spirally things. And then the glaive doesn't get picked up. Is it potentially this remove break? I've never done this before. It really shouldn't be. I think if anything, it would be that the packet's actually not getting added. Definitely looks right. Yeah, because I also get it back, right? And getting it back is... that happens here. So you get the thing back, and then you send this in with packet goblin ID. It could potentially be this break. I don't know why, but that seems really likely to me. Could do a break. I might be in problem with efficient remove. But anyways, that was one problem. The spirally things never go away when you do big dash. Dashing. I think of this is what causes them to spawn if you are dashing. Damaging dash. Damaging dash is seemingly something about this is always probably true. And then the one that didn't spawn them. Oh wait, was it this one? Unarmed dash remaining. Yeah, that's it. Okay, I get it. You apply the dash, and no matter what, you decrease this by time. Which also means you have to set it. And you do. Okay. This maybe shouldn't be here. What is even the point? I think I'm just going to make it so that you only unarmed dash. This also isn't right. But for the time being, I'm going to make it on the client side, you only unarmed dash when you are at 0 already. Definitely not really necessary at all, but there we go. Okay, and then yeah, big charge dash didn't give you spirally things, I think, still. Where is that? Ah, wait, that one, that's all right. Wait, what? This is definitely so far all right. Dash reset remaining pause. That's not it. Okay, let's just look at the stuff again, because I did change some things. See what else is left to fix. I'm not fixing the infinite dash bug yet. Actually, it wouldn't be very hard. Let me restart my audio interface just in case it's fucked up. Okay. Move back down. So big dash. It does have little spirals. Huh. Oh, is this one supposed to? Oh, this one's supposed to. Little dash. Okay, that one doesn't. And then... little dash doesn't have spirals. Okay, now what about throw and pick up? I do get it back. I did a bunch more shit though. Like, okay, dash... that punch dash has... spirals. I seemingly can pick it up always. Where'd it go now? Way over here. Wait, which one is on stream? Okay, yeah, the good quality one. I wonder, is the charge correctly networked? And how far does this thing go? That... is that right? That looks like no, that can't possibly be right. How did that... what is happening? When I throw it here... what is that? It has two. There are two it made. What? Okay, that's weird. What the fuck did I just do? I don't know if I'm ever going back down to the ground. Okay, well... got some more bugs. So there's two glaives. There's two glaives. The little dash on the third swing. This one. Ah, that's this. That goes outside the client. And that gets set somewhere, hopefully correctly, right? Stab dash remaining. Nope. Not correct. You just do this. Always. Now correct. Okay, and then what was left? There's two glaives, but wasn't there one other bug with the existing ability networking? I thought... maybe that was it. So two glaives. Why the fuck are there two glaives? It's possible whatever is spawning the glaive is not client-side. That should not be true, though. This is client-side, and it only happens here. And... oh wait, does this? No, it doesn't even add a packet. Okay, so the only thing that happens, it adds the glaive, right? It sets your goblin ID, which is fine, and then in the update method, it goes through the glaives. If it is a client goblin, which there should only be one of, so let's do... whatever, it should be fine. Then it sets glaive thrown packet. I guess I can print this, maybe... creating new glaive. And then I can like print a stack trace, probably. I think I'm allowed to do that. See how this is happening. So this is only if it wasn't able to find the thrown glaive that already exists with your specific goblin ID. Oh, that's because the client-side code is running at the same time, which is questionable. And then it converts it into being a ground glaive. If you hit the ground, make it grounded and remove it. Okay. So I think what I'll do, this is not exactly perfectly networked then, but it's good enough. I will go through your grounded glaives. Glaive grounded or something. What's it called? Grounded glaive, whatever. Is this right? That and that. And if this thing goblin ID is this, just return don't set. So this will fix the duplication issue. Except I did if. Man, I'm like tired or something. Shader. If goblin ID. Man, okay. That's why today's stream is probably going to be short. But I'll probably finish this, and then I'll finish... I don't know. I'll finish this, and then probably the Dark Priest, and then I'll most likely call it. I need a day where I take a break, but isn't it... What day is it? Wednesday? Hang on a second. Okay, what was I doing? Fix that. Play. Let's go back to the building. So I can see if there's double glaives again. I really need to fix that wind noise, it's so bad. There is not double glaives. Woo! And that would explain why when my guy tried to pick up that other glaive, he did not successfully do it. It kind of like lags though, does it not? It goes, yeah, a little, it's fine. It comes down and then goes, I see, that is like legitimate lag. That's pretty funny, I had to jump for it. Cool, that's like pretty consistently networked. That's what happened on my other client too. Nice. Okay, yeah, good. And then this works, and the things go away. I can push my teammate. Nice. I can go punch my goblin man. Oh yeah, does that networking work when you hit someone and you continue? I bet it doesn't. When you hit someone with your dash, you gotta continue. Let's go set that up. Well, wait, what did it even just do? Waiting on cooldown. No, it does not. Okay. That is probably the final remaining networking bug. Where's that print stack? There we go. Get rid of that. Okay. This is not super easy to do, probably. Oh, I didn't check the ult. I'll check the ult in a minute. The ult's definitely not going to work, right? I think. There was actually a lot to do for the Glade Blade. Fuck. Oh, there's also Frost Mage. I think I forgot that. I technically have planned 1 day per thing, so I think I could probably actually do them all in 1 day if I wanted to, but if I don't, that's also fine. and I am very tired, so I might not. So, Glade Man, when you're doing your dash, your big dash, which is this, when you hit someone, damaging dash, when you hit someone, you just reset your tracker. This could go wrong very, very easily with networking because when does damaging dash get... When are you totally done dashing? I wonder. How does it force you to continue? Tracker update set dash start. Oh, it just legitimately this legitimately forces you to continue. Okay, I get it. I get it. So all that should happen probably is this will be Glaive Blade continue. What is this dash called? I'll just call it dash is such a bad name. And it does this. And this will be networked. Just like all the other shit. And this is client only, right? Yep. Right? Yep. So that should probably be here. Autocomplete, man. Where did it go? I do need to switch off VS Code. If it doesn't have any form of autocomplete thing that's decent at all, there's almost no point for me to continue using VS Code. Hang on. That's what it does. Sets it at the time, which is actually probably best done as context time. And using Glaive Blade. And yeah, this and then if all the same shit. Client Glaive Blade continue dash packet. That's all. There is so much fucking typing to do for this packet stuff. I guess I did just network like 9 abilities basically though. Start dash. Continue dash. There is so much fucking typing. Server Glaive Blade continue dash packet. Where's that one? Oh. Okay. Alright, let's see if that works. If this works, I need to take a short break, probably. I think it'll work. I think this is the last bug. We'll accept ultimate. I've missed something. Glaive Blade can... Oh, I did not actually... Yeah, fuck. I'm like... definitely making lots of mistakes, but luckily the code is structured in such a way that I kinda can't make mistakes. Liquid identifier. What? Glaive Blade, goddamn. I'm actually brain dead. I need to not work. I need to not work one of these days. I'm trying to hold out till the weekend. But I worked the last weekend like 12 hours each day, and now I think I screwed myself. Okay, so wait, we both have to go over here and attempt the dash thing. Okay. Go. Wait. I'm having to look at my other monitor while trying to dash through all these guys, and it's very hard. Okay, it works. Cool. Okay, now ult. I am in fact ulting, and then... Ooh, and then... I never stop ulting. Okay, so the explosion and stuff is not networked, right? That's such a fun ult. Yeah. The explosion and stuff is not networked, and you don't stop. Okay, let me respond to this message. What is this? Do not know what that is on Discord. Okay, whatever. All right. What happens now? Ultimate has to stop. So the problem with why the ultimate's not stopping is that when you hit the ground, where does this actually happen though? When you are ulting, somewhere ulting has to get set to false. I think it is in the client code. If it's in the client code, it should be networked though. Release ult? Like that, right? No? Oh, I get it. I get it. So then jumping gets set to true, and then... Wait, what? That's supposed to be true, isn't it? Okay, well... I don't know. This thing... Did I fuck that up? That must be... That has to be set to true. Start. Ult. Ultimate jumping. False. I did not change that. How did this work? I am so confused. Oh, there it is. If ult should jump... Oh, goddamn. So there, I have one of two choices. I can either basically do the same thing on... Move it out of the client-side code. So it'd be like, when you start your jump, your jump time, whatever, gets set to true. And... your jump is false. That might not exactly work because the desync could potentially cause it, so you immediately hit the ground. so that the network goblin immediately hits the ground for your client before, well, like right after jumping gets set to true. So then, I guess this probably solves that problem though, to be honest. Yeah, it probably does, actually. So that is probably a viable option. Yeah, because you release it, right? You release ultimate jumping, and then... when does this get set, I guess, is the question. Should jump. Okay, that is in fact in release ult, which is in fact networked. So... this could work this way. It could, I think. So basically, all this is actually client-side code, but here you would have like if ulting should jump. It's this, basically. Outside of the client-side code. Unfortunately. Because I'm gonna have to lock the mutex again. Wait, the mutex never gets locked? Wait, what? Is this thread safe? It is. Is it really? I don't know, let's just pretend it is. Okay. Problem solved. So you do all this stuff on the client side. And then if goblin is client goblin, if this is you, you throw yourself, basically. That's how the ultimate jump thing works. Throw yourself. And then eventually you come back and hit the ground. And it's not, the client thing is not relevant. If the goblin is on ground and you are ultimate jumping, which is now true on the client side, then you do these poof cloud things and you add... okay, so this is also not networked. Goblin, so if the goblin is the client goblin, you lock the mutex, you add explosion, right? That's not thread safe? Is not. If it's not thread safe, I think I would not want to... lock the mutex? I could though. So my choices are, I can send another packet when the goblin hits the ground, and then forward that packet back to all the other clients, and they create these things. Or, this is already probably pretty reliable. I think I will actually just not do this part, and just say... I'm just going to put it in a scope, actually. No packet. But I think it needs to know if it's client side, right? Client explosion, yeah. So client explosion is... that's client. Put it out in the thing. This one should also care about if it's client side. Why doesn't... that's damage. Oh. This is weird as fuck now. But there we go. Add damage if it's client side. If it's not client side, you just make the explosions visually, I think. Man, I was not planning on streaming long today. I don't know what to do. Okay, let's try networking the ult. So let's see what happens now. I think everything will actually work with those two changes I made. My other client, I have to turn down my graphics so I don't lag. Okay. You actually have to be... Why does it sound so bad? My ears, I don't actually... Why is that happening? What the fuck? What the fuck? Maybe it's two different poof cloud noises playing on both clients, like 5 milliseconds off from each other, and it sounds really bad. Okay, let's see what happens. I'm jumping. I'm gonna go there. Yay. And I'm not jumping anymore. It's such a ridiculous ult. Should it blast your teammates away? It's gonna be him. Probably not. Can I jump on his head? Will that like... Will that make him go flying? Oh, he just sits there. Interesting. Cool. Damn, so close. Aw. Okay. Oh wait, wait, what do you see on stream, I wonder? Oh yeah, you see the right stuff. Well, I think this guy is totally networked now. He doesn't have like audio and shit, but I did a lot of things. Fixed. Steamworks bug. Kinda. Networked really blade. Well, that's kind of it. But that was a lot. Networked blade fixed potential Steamworks bug, kinda. Server didn't have a bug yet. And this one had issues, actually. Steamworks, I don't know. Okay. So, Glade Blade Man is networked. Done. Everyone is really excited and not tired. Which one do I do now? After how much work that one turned out to be, how long have I been working on that? That's like 3 hours or 2 or 3 hours. I really kind of don't want to do another. Oh man. Let's think about this. What would be the easiest one to do actually? The Demolitionist. The Demolitionist has like one ability. The Glade Blade, I probably estimated this wrong. The Glade Blade kind of has like fucking 12 abilities or some shit. Because in his kit, if you think about it like that, he's maybe one of the most complicated classes in the game. Frostmage also... Frostmage can ice block themselves, which is going to be hard to network. But Frostmage has 4 or 5 abilities? They're not even all done, actually. Whoops. Frostmage is probably the only class that's missing ability still. Whoops. Okay, well that'll be another day. But Frostmage has 4 or 5 abilities, that's not that easy. Dark Priest has 1, 2, 3, 4, a lot. Like 7 or something. And the Dark Priest ones are like incredibly hard to fucking network because I don't even know how that's going to happen. The Dark Priest abilities spread to other enemies, sometimes infinitely. And so all of that information has to be networked about basically who's taking damage. That will be interesting. Okay, so for now, maybe this will be the last thing I do today. Maybe. Demolitionist has to be networked, so... Oh no, catapult. Wait, the catapults and things are networked. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Networking those would be so hard. Thank fuck I did it as I was doing the thing. Okay. So you start throw, release throw, start ult. The ult is going to be interesting to network. Release ult. Place, okay, it says send packet. I don't know why, but this is client only. I guess it's going to be like this. Client place, cancel, and place. Okay, yeah. I had the same idea back in the day. So I only have to do like how many packets? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and that actually is a lot. And then maybe 1 or 2 more for the Demolitionist Ultimate nuke thing. Okay. Let's do it, I guess. Does he have any packets at all? Nope. Demolitionist. Start, throw, release, throw, start, ult. Begin placing catapult. Did I even network the musketeer? Holy shit, I think I did. I think. Okay. Begin placing catapult. And place and cancel. Alright. And then the other things at the network is just it's I guess it'll happen later. At the network has thrown bombs. I'm gonna skip this song now. Is there another jazz thing in this playlist? Thrown bombs and his ultimate. Nope, I don't want this. Stop. I wonder what information this wants. Nothing, 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 nothing. Nothing ever. Nothing what's... Okay, this is all it is. Wow. Here's this. And basically then I will just copy this actually, right? Demolition. Yep. Server thing packet. Server thing packet. And then ID. That's all. Now, Demolitionist, we will add these packets. No autocomplete. Great. Hope I'm typing the right thing. Client demolitionist start hero packet. Sure hope I'm typing everything right without autocomplete. That probably... I guess it happens last. Doesn't matter. Okay. Place catapult, cancel catapult, begin placing. Everything looks done now. Process the packets. Client thing packets data. So once again, you would do something like if connection ID is right. If packet ID, if no, wait, what? This is server. Well, you don't do this here. Okay, you just get the goblin, I think. If he doesn't exist, or his hat is not demolitionist, skip. When you packet server, add packet, and basically all the same stuff again, except server thing packet, and you give it goblin ID is packet ID. No. Same thing, but goblin ID. Is that it? Am I done? This just kind of forwards it all back to the clients. I think I'm done with this part. What is this song? Okay, so now we'll process it on the packet processor. So this is where you did it. If packet ID goblin ID, is that what I named it? Server packets ID. That's fine. If it is client goblin ID, skip. Otherwise, get your goblin from packet ID. And then same check. If the goblin doesn't exist or the goblin hat type is not demolitionist, skip. And now finally, I can just do this, pass in the goblin, and then say sneak case, demolitionist start throw. I think I've done it right. Okay, let's see why it won't compile. Goblin ID. Oh. Yeah. When you're sending back packets, everything is just return. That one is different. When you're sending back packets, everything is just ID, not goblin ID. That is just how I happen to create the structs. Okay, server compiles. Alright, you need to be Demolitionist Man. Does... Okay, wait. What is even gonna be networked? Like, you can't throw a bomb yet. I can charge my bomb, but then... Okay. The other guy can't see my blueprints. Is that how it's supposed to be? When you put something in it, you can. I don't think that's how it should be. Huh. Okay, well, what about the ult? The ult's for sure not networked, right? I mean, you can see him doing it, and then I launch it, and... Okay, nothing. Okay, so this is about the state I expected it to be in. As far as I can tell, there's no issues with it. It's just that the projectiles aren't networked. Okay, I wonder what happens if I get on here with my guy. That's pretty good. Okay, maybe I was thinking I might have to do kind of rollback physics code for my networking. It is all local host though. I'll have to check it with real latency. Okay, so this is about the state I expect it to be in. Everything seems good so far. The one thing that's definitely not right though, I'll have to fix this while yeah, so okay. When you place the catapult blueprint for the very first time, it is a client blueprint, and then no one else can build into it until you have built into it. That is not how it's supposed to work. Again, placing catapult. Yeah, why is all of this marked thread? None of this actually has to be thread safe at all. Okay. I think I'm really trying to not do work. I'm like, I don't know how much longer I can stream. So... What the fuck is this? If you're ulting and you're a client goblin and you're holding the ultimate bomb. Huh? Oh, it zooms you out. Thread mark? What about thread mark? You're asking what it does? The thread thing? I guess it's time to network the projectiles. That's probably the next thing to do. Create bomb. You. Yes. It is... I have a thread safety meta plugin that when you spin up threads, you can mark any function as it's called thread unlocked. Like that. And then anything that this calls into has to be marked as like thread, which basically means that function is thread safe, or it has to lock a mutex. That's how it works. So it's kind of, it's all it is really is just like a sanity check in my call stack that everything I've either explicitly said, yes, this is thread safe, or I've locked a mutex. And it's kind of more complicated than that, but that's like a summary of it, I guess. Create bomb. So how the fuck is this gonna work? Bomb manager set bomb. This needs a goblin ID, and it in fact does not have it. So you get compile errors if you haven't locked a mutex. Yep. I could actually probably show you very easily right now. I bet, if I didn't break anything just now, which I think I haven't. If I just... So, okay, first let me be sure it compiles now that I removed those. I did break something. Yeah, okay, it's compiling. Compiled. There you go. So now if I just remove this mutex, it's calling into Demolitionist start throw, which does not lock a mutex. 25 raiders from Mudbound Dragon. Hey man, how's it going? How's your stream? I am tired. I'm very tired today, but we're working anyways. And I made a big mistake this last weekend of working. So yeah, there you go. Compilation error. That's what it does. The thread thing. Error calling a non-thread safe function from a thread safe function. That's all in a thread safety check module without a locked mutex. And that one happened to be can cast. That was the very first function called. So that's what it does. Hey, good here. How's a net code coming along? Metal Apex Raid 8. Pretty good. I'll show you some stuff. Yeah, I'll just show you. Let's just show you. Pretty useful. Yeah, it's very good library. And also, I have two things. Yeah, it does add to the compilation time. The graphics are really bad, so I can open another window. Hang on. Yeah, no problem. It adds the compilation time, but like 1 millisecond. I'm working on, well, all of the stuff that I have been putting off networking because it's so extremely tedious. So all I've done so far, I mean, almost everything in the game is networked except like 3 classes. So there's this guy, I just finished networking him, so he dashes. That's done. He can attack now. He has little things that come out of his back when he does a little dash. And then he can throw a glaive. And that messed up. But why did that mess up? Did it go through the ground? I did not mean to actually kill the guy. Okay, let's go back. Why did that not get properly... Huh. It doesn't really matter. I think it went through the ground. So there's that, and there's also another thing with this guy. He has an ability that he can like chain, which is this, and that now chains. It's very hard to do this on my other monitor while looking at this game though. Yeah. And then, what else? Oh, once he throws his glaive. Where'd it go that time? Or did it get stuck in the tree? And once he throws his glaive, he can punch. And he can do a dash that has no cooldown at the moment. No cooldown dash. And the last thing with this guy is his ultimate. He goes... like that. Very fun ultimate. But yeah, also, I'm super tired today, but if you guys want to wishlist Fat Goblins, it's on Steam. You can wishlist it, which is very helpful, wishlist. But yeah, thanks again for the raid. The other thing, what I'm doing now is networking this guy. Nothing really is networked. I basically hooked up the abilities to get networked, which is actually only animations. It's like here I'm throwing a bomb, and then when I throw it, it does nothing. And that's about it. Which that actually means it's almost done. But in reality, it should be like this. That. Oh, this one's not networked. Trebuchet, though, itself is networked. So if I do this, I can continue building it. There you go, I guess. And the very last thing that is also not networked is my ultimate ability. That. Ultimate nuke thing. That's about it. So I'm finishing out networking the Demolitionist, which should take maybe just like 30 more minutes. Great explosion effect. Yeah, thanks. That one took a while. I'm actually not super happy with it. But that's about as good as it's gonna get. I don't like how it's basically made up of spheres. But fixing that I bet would be extremely easy. But I'm not going to do it. I think all you have to do is make a particle system of meshes that have some subdivisions on them and randomly add noise. And instead of spheres, it would look probably way more natural. But I'm not doing that. Okay, network time. I do want to, though, because I don't like it at the moment, actually. It turned out a lot better than it started out. It's okay. This takes a goblin ID. This guy gets goblin ID. What does this actually do? You take a position velocity. No, you don't. Yes, you do. A target. Nope, that's only for the initialization code. It's only for velocity. Okay, so basically I need another function. And this guy, instead of giving you a target, will take a velocity. And that will get calculated right here, and then you will return? I guess not. Goblin time position. Uh-oh, that's exactly the same function definition. With velocity. Target ID large bomb. What did you work on today? If you're still here, but also feel free to like dip. Just finish your stream. So I'm so tired, man. I maybe should actually take a break tomorrow. I really want to take a break on the weekend, but I don't know now. Feel like I'm really not working very efficiently today. So they're just working on some mundane title menu stuff. Oh, okay, nice. I actually just did some title menu stuff yesterday. It didn't turn out well either. It turned out okay. But I also know how to fix this one. Can I start this again though? Hang on, not yet. Set bomb. Position, velocity. You do need a target ID, unfortunately, and you do need to know if it's a large bomb. Okay, we'll pretend like that does something right now. The intro animation I did last night, but it's not great. I want it to be like, so those cloud things that go away. First of all, it starts with there being visibility. That's not good. And then, I don't know, something about the animation is just like too fast. But ultimately what I decided, I want it to be basically layers of clouds that start at the background color and then peel out to become more saturated and lighter color with like 3 layers. And what I decided is I need to do it in a particle system. It's too noisy and it moves too fast. It's just too noisy, right? Like you can see the noise. So I need to do it with a particle system, and then I'm going to use this same type of shader with the same circle thing, logic, math, with Vernor noise to add little specks to the little cloud particles. So that's my final plan. And I think that would be the correct solution. I'm very confident that one will look good. It's just going to take like 4 hours, so I haven't done it. For bomb of bombs? Yes. Pointer. If bomb. If this is your bomb, set bomb position at context time to position and velocity. I'm doing this right? Yep. Oh, this is also not right yet. Actually, what you do is set found bomb to bomb and break. Wait a minute. Now I'm questioning this. This does the same thing, but I don't remember writing this code. Oh, I said it. Okay, that's fine. If you haven't yet found a bomb... So, in fact, actually, this does have to return a bomb. Uh-oh. I might as well just do it this way. Bomb is array add into bombs, which gives you back a pointer, and then you do all your stuff, and then now I can safely return that. Alright. Yep, so if you haven't yet found your bomb, you just create it. So almost exactly the same code as the other thing. Goblin is get the goblin of this ID. If you weren't able to find one, don't do anything at all. Goblin, context time, position, velocity, target ID. Okay. How much longer can I keep going on without totally not being able to code, I wonder? Oh, this is also... Yeah, then found bomb becomes this thing that you create, because that returns a bomb. And... finally set the found bomb position. Okay, this looks right. Well, what now? Now you have to send the packet when things happen, which that is... What the fuck is this? Is this really... I guess this is actually fine. Yeah, because it's a vector. It's just a fixed array of vectors. Okay, that's fine, I think. Where does it set the position again, then? Setting the position of the bomb, which is the interpolator, should happen pretty early in this process. Here. So I guess... I'm not certain how to do this, really. Because what ends up happening is when the bomb bounces 3 times... Oh, it's not even real physics yet. It's supposed to be. So it doesn't matter how I do this, it's all kind of trash. So the bomb works by legitimately projecting a line and manually doing the bounces. Off of like a triangle BVH tree. Okay, so it doesn't matter. We'll do whatever we want. I think it's bomb client, probably. Client, yep. Packet client, add packet into the packet client, and it will be a set client set bomb packet or something. And I think I need a way to identify the bombs, so yeah, what I had going for that was Goblin ID. And that looks like it would work. So, okay. Bomb last position. Wait, what does... Yeah, that's right. Velocity. So velocity, that should work. Unless, is it not using the position? It is not. Okay, so it is. The position is the interpolator. So it's position, last position, position, last velocity. And then the other information you need to be able to call back into this function of set bomb is target ID and large bomb. Should just be these 2 things, just like that. Target ID. What? It does nothing. Okay, well, Should it though? Should like so the purpose of target ID in the game is so if you're targeting someone and you click throw, there's a little bit of like fake physics stuff that pushes the thing towards towards the target. But bombs might be a little bit different because they're kind of, you're just supposed to like spam them. I don't think you're supposed to really precisely aim them. Yeah, so I think there shouldn't be a target ID. So we'll... I guess let's just get rid of it. Questionably. There's that. But now the thing that calls into this, which is in demolitionist class. No target ID. There we go. Okay. I am so tired. Now what? Oh man. Okay. What the fuck do I do next? After client set bomb packet. It doesn't need a target ID. I guess I can just make it. I feel like I broke something. In the back of my head, I'm thinking, wait, I have to fix something. But I don't know what it was. Uh-oh. I am really pretty sure I did. Oh well, I guess. Let's go make the packet. Set bomb. Goblin ID. Maybe what I was thinking of is I haven't found a way to resolve the issue yet, where it doesn't actually like registering bounces should. It should only be client side or server side. Probably I should send a packet or something because this is all trash code anyways. The bombs specifically need to be server side. That's very important. Large bomb, and they're not. So this is all this networking stuff specifically for bombs is most likely going away. Hey, this is good. Client side, not client side. Client side. Good job. Me 4 months ago, whenever I did this. And that is what it's supposed to do. Okay, otherwise, it basically looks good. And then, so I will do, though, the little bounces. The hit goblin stuff should be client-side code only. Detecting hits. So that would be this. However, so I do need another packet. When you remove the bomb like this, and then you continue, you say packet client and packet client. Client explode bomb? Yeah. And it does need to know the goblin ID of the bomb. Client explode bomb packet. That's one way it explodes when it hits a goblin. Or this. And so, okay. Counting bounces. This can happen, how do I word this? When it actually finds an intersection to hit and forces it to bounce, that can happen in both client and server side, but the act of exploding on bounces is client side only. So like this, bomb client. Okay, I think this is all done. I just have to make the explode bomb packet and set bomb packet and then wire up all the remaining networking stuff that it's about to complain about. There we go. Server blah 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 packets. Server packet type. And this then has an goblin ID for the bomb, and actually that's all right. That's all it does. All correct. Now we will process this, I guess. Pretty sure. It's gonna be just like this. Kind of. Set bomb. Goblin ID is not packet goblin ID. Yeah, okay, yeah. I should also be sure in the bomb manager that's never happening. Anytime you add a packet, it's get kept by clients. Yes. Cool. So it's goblin ID, position, velocity, and large bomb. And those should be the only fields. But if they're not, I think it will complain. Let's check. Goblin ID, position, yep, that's it. Okay. And then explode bomb. Demolitionist. Has to be the right goblin for the packet. And then just return it. That is also right, actually. That's how it works. Okay. Server-side processing is done. Now, client-side processing. This will also be just like this. Set home. Get the set bomb packet, get the goblin. They have to be a demolitionist goblin. Although, do they really actually know? Wait a minute. Yeah, they don't, because like these things are just kind of entities that just exist. So what you would really probably want to do is if the goblin was not found, actually you don't even care about that. You don't care about that at all. Fuck. You just get the goblin and you just say if the goblin and he is a glaive blade man, then you can set his glaive back to whatever. And similarly return set glaive. So that removes his glaive. And that's fine. Because, like, you can throw a glaive and potentially change hats, like, immediately. And then you wouldn't want it to go away. Actually, I don't know what you'd want it to do, but that's not a problem for right now. Okay, so same thing. If you found the goblin and he is a glaive blade man, set his glaive back to true. Otherwise, just delete the glaive off the ground is the thing. Okay. So then back down here, this is the same logic. Except you don't do anything with it, I think. Like you don't take the bomb out of his hand actually. Yeah, you don't. So I don't care at all about the goblin. All I do is I verify that the bomb goblin ID is in fact your own client connection ID, and then I just set all the information. And it is packet large bomb, and you're done. Set. Okay, I think I have wrangled this one into being correctly structured for bombs. So then explode bomb. So same thing, you don't care about the goblin, I think, at all. You just... I don't even have a way to do it yet. Okay. So let's just do that, I guess. Bomb manager, explode bomb. I could go through... Yeah, I do in fact have to go through the bombs. Oh, this is gonna cause big problems. In fact, doesn't this one already cause big problems? Hang on. When you return glaive... I guess not. It doesn't get called into. Yep. Well, glaive, throne manager. Okay, fair enough, I guess. Do not like this code that much now. Oh well. This is what happens, I guess? That's one way to explode it, and that's the other way, and they are the same. So... for bomb and efficient remove of all bombs. Okay, if you have found a large bomb, this code can only happen... whatever, I'll just keep it as client. And then bomb team, and then bomb position is actually something like bomb position, last position, I think. And then normal bombs and context time. Okay, large bomb. What you're supposed to do is if bomb goblin ID, I'm so not thinking clearly. If it is this, you will explode it and then break. And everyone is happy. I think. Oh, wait, no. Remove. Explode it, remove, and break. Okay, that should work. Server side only. That's the problem with this. That's why I don't like this code. This code can only be called for non-client bombs, which is super weird. So that's same with you. Okay. Now, after you explode bomb, this happens here. And you give it the packet goblin ID. That's it. Can I compile? I'm sure I forgot to do something. I'm thinking my brain is deteriorating. Tomorrow might be a break day. Okay, now what? Does it work? Oh, I didn't network the ultimate yet. That's fine, one thing at a time. Let's turn down my graphics for this guy and then play. There you are. Bomb. Yay, the audio never stops. Okay, that's important. The audio has to stop. That is very important. I think everywhere else that removes the bomb just explicitly calls stop sizzle, which is very stupid, but oh well. That's how it works. Audio should stop now. Okay, let's do the nuke real quick. I'm thinking. Let's do the nuke, but... how will this work? What did I even call it? Demolitionist ult? I don't even know what it's called. Bomb ult? Giant bomb? Ult bomb. So these things, you throw them and you never touch them again ever. So actually, I think the correct way to do this In fact, this might have been the correct way to do the bomb also. I might have fucked up, but the correct way to do the ult here is have a packet that says add the ult bomb, and it just does all this stuff. It calculates the stuff and just... I don't think it can mess up. It just has a target and it kind of just goes to it. And eventually it hits the ground and explodes. This one is actually probably incredibly simple. Okay. So if you... Huh. Where should I network this though? Also, this is checking that you are a client goblin. Oh, there's the mutex lock. I was going to say it never locks the mutex, so I don't know how this is valid, but yes, it does. So I don't think I want to network it here. Actually, I guess I do. Okay, so it will be client create ult bomb packet, because that's what this one is doing. It's not setting the ult bomb, it's just creating it, literally nothing else. So actually you'll give it a, I guess I'll call it a hand position, because that's what it is. In position. Or start and end. What did I call it here? Position and target. Okay. Position and target, team, and client? Just team. That should be all I have to do. Then I just have to type lots of redundant code over and over again to get it to work. There. I'm like 25% of the way done writing the redundant code. No, I'm not. That's a lie. I have a lot more. Holy fuck. So much typing now. This was not a well thought out system. Type, 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 type. I wonder if this should just directly forward it back. Not really, no. Explode bomb. This is also not right. Am I wrong? Set bomb. The bomb can continue bouncing even if you are not the correct class. Definitely you keep doing that. And so also then, you... Return Throne Glaive. Actually, that one is class locked. Set Throne Glaive. That one is not. Okay, so whatever, that one I guess doesn't have to be. Okay. So when you do this, create ult. Oh, God damn it, autocomplete. So get the connection ID. This is your goblin guy. I think I will actually verify that you are a demolitionist. Because technically, the packets come in order, and you should not be able to create an ultimate bomb unless you are a demolitionist. Server ult. Create ult bomb packet. Does have to have a goblin ID, has a position, has a target, and has... I swear to God, there's one more field. Team. Okay. Am I done? I feel like I've messed something up, but I don't see anything I messed up. In fact, it looks pretty correct. Well, whatever then. Let's go do it. There's supposed to be a dot there. Now, process it in the client. So, kind of probably a similar thing, maybe. Server create alt bomb packet. Has to be... wait, if it is client, if it is basically about your own goblin, you skip. Otherwise, you do kind of something like this. Get your goblin, he has to exist, and he has to be a demolitionist. And then we create it. This way. What do you want? A time, position, target, team, client. Wait, I have time. Position, target, team. Also... create alt bomb packet. I guess I named it Goblin ID. I don't think I filled that in. That's what I messed up. Wait, no, it is there. Really? Ah, it's not here. Almost tricked me. There's the Goblin ID. Oh my god, I can't think at all. Get target packet team. And then client false. Is that it? Alt bomb manager, position, target, team, client, and time it. Okay, I think I've networked it. Goblin ID is not a member of that? That one definitely doesn't need it. If the server received... oh, I get it. If the server received a packet from a connection, it knows who it is. So, okay. You have to be... okay, that all looks fine now. Same thing, really. Really. Okay, let's see if it's networked. Let's also make the game look better after I open another client. And play, and play. And wait a minute. Give me back my mouse. Hang on. Okay. There I am. Okay. Bomb throw. That was in fact correct. Okay, that was actually also correct. That is loud as fuck. Okay, well this is looking right. And then large bomb, how do you work? I'm gonna hit you with it, hang on. Cool. And also the bomb actually has a little trail. And I have a little trail as I'm holding it. That's really good. Wow. Okay. Okay, I'm building a blueprint. Yeah, I guess I should probably technically fix that. I don't know. Make it visible. Okay, ultimate. I did also network ultimate. Throw, you can see it going, and then it killed me instantly, but I don't see it, and I just see it spinning forever, so that's not good. That's not good. There it is, ultimate bomb just going. How is it even doing this? The physics code is like very surprisingly stable. This is a single line intersection test with the scene. How the fuck is it doing this? What the hell? What? Anyways, it doesn't work, so... That is unbelievably stable for something that's not supposed to be actual real physics. Is it? Does it have a body? Oh, it has a body. That's what happened. Okay, that makes sense why it's stable. It has a legitimate physics body. So, why does it not go away? Because this is if you are a client. Whoops. Just to get the static collision. So if you have a static collision, I guess, what the fuck does this do? It goes through the thing. Okay, whatever. That's fine. If you have a static collision, add the explosion, maybe client side, maybe not, and then remove it. There is desync potential for this now, but it's fine. Okay, let's try again. That probably fixed it. That's the only thing that ever calls remove. Yes. Okay, one more time. It should work. My little... Wait, is my little guy talking or did I bug him out? Oh, he works. Okay, graphics. There I am. And I am Demolitionist Man, and I throw my ultimate bomb, and it goes. Yay. Works. Cool. Now what, though? Am I done with this guy? I guess I am, right? And I guess I should be sure all this stuff hurts people. That works. Wait, yeah, and then if I change team and I stand way over here, I think the ultimate bomb should still basically instantly kill me. I do not see it. Uh-oh. How'd that happen? Does something about my goblin not existing affect it? It definitely shouldn't. Or is it maybe... Let me try one more time. I think it might just be throwing a bomb twice. The second time doesn't work. That is a likely bug. Okay, what is my OBS recording? Which one? Is it this one? Nope. This one. Yep. Okay, so first bomb. Wait, Malicious Man. First bomb. I'm doing it on the wrong screen. Cancel. I don't have a way to cancel. The bomb has to be thrown. Okay. It networked it. I see it. Okay, and now again. Don't fuck up this time. It did in fact network it. And now I'm very confused. What if I kill him in the process of throwing the bomb? Does it not do it now? It still does it. What the fuck happened last time then? Huh. Maybe last time, the only other thing I can think of is maybe last time I exactly hit them on the head. Let me try exactly hitting him on the head. That's really hard to do. I think I did it. Okay, actually that seemed to reproduce the bug. If you literally, because now it's just sitting there floating, so... Oh wait, uh-oh. Fucking what? Is it... It just created a new explosion. I think... I actually don't know how I did that. Here's your playlist. Yeah, I don't know how I did that. The only things that call this are the packet processor, which checks for your client goblin. Yep. And this code that is gate kept behind the demolitionist being a client goblin. I am very confused. So what the fuck is happening? Gravity enabled. Okay, so it doesn't have gravity. I think that is clue number 1. It doesn't have gravity. It just gets the starting launch velocity. And then it throws. And at some point, if you have a static collision, it will... Wait a minute. This is basically a bug. This is like a memory leak. When you throw the bomb, so the bomb has a body. The bomb has an actual body. The body never gets destroyed. It does not. Okay. So we will say... I think it's very, very easy though. I just have something like... Isn't it shared physics utils? Body destroy. Body destroy. What? Destroy body. Okay, whatever. Bomb body. I guess that probably doesn't matter. But there we go, now that bug's fixed. That's probably not the real bug. Has client bomb. Oh wait, this could matter. If you have a... Nope, that doesn't matter. Okay. Where does gravity get reapplied to this stuff? That. If it has collisions, you make it explode and remove it. If it doesn't have collisions, you add gravity. I think it's not get static collision. It's get any collision. So if the bomb has collided... Oh, the reason I did this is I'm pretty sure right when you throw the bomb, it immediately collides with your goblin. Technically, that shouldn't be possible. So we'll try this and see if this can work. So you just return that... That's not what you do. If you found anything that is this bomb's actor, it has a collision, return true. This is probably step 1 to fixing the problem. Create body with dynamic collision throwable. Collision throwable. The mask is not player. That probably works. Although it does seem pretty confidently like this bug reproduces when you manage to land the bomb on top of the player's head. I thought I was going to do a short stream today. Okay, here I am. And I will become red guy. And then I have to throw the bomb exactly on... Wait, I'm doing this backwards. Okay, whatever. I'm red guy. You are blue guy. You're demolitionist man. Can I hit your head with the bomb? Probably not. We're gonna try to aim very carefully. Okay. I did it. Oh, I get it. Wait, no, I don't. Shouldn't it explode now for this client? Shouldn't it have exploded? Because it doesn't have me sitting there any longer. It might have actually already exploded. Okay, wait, let's, I will be blue man. You be red man. So that I respawn to this castle. Now let's try to hit your head. That one didn't work so well. Okay. I cannot reproduce the bug. I think I'm not able to reproduce the bug because... I don't think the bomb has... Does it have continuous collision detection? Oh, it does. Okay. I don't know why then. Maybe I'm just not aiming it correctly. It's so hard to aim. It's so hard to aim to hit a head. Please. Okay, I did it. So... What... Okay, but now does it immediately explode? Yes, I think it did. I heard it. Go, 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 go. It did! Okay, I have found the problem. So, the real root problem is that the bomb body is colliding with players, and it is not supposed to. Because what's happening is it's hitting... Well, okay, but that's one problem. The other problem is actually the player's body collision doesn't go away when he dies, which is super not right, but... I'll just put that in to do. That's a not today problem. Goblin body... doesn't go away when he dies, but just moves when he respawns? I think that means I'm just not freeing the memory. Probably not freeing it at all. Whoops. So the bomb is hitting my guy. It's sitting there because he still has a actor, I'm pretty confident. And then when the actor eventually moves, the bomb falls down to the ground, hits a static object, and explodes. So the thing is, this should be making it not able to collide with that player, but it doesn't seem to do that. So why? Collision player. So you create a body. That is not the create body method. Your collision group is player, your collision mask is all. I think it's this. I think I know why this isn't working. I wrote the filter code for this, and I probably didn't do it right. Maybe. Actually, I don't know. We'll see. You create them with a collision player group, and let's go look at that. So this is in physics loader. This is in fact a single byte, which is correct. Okay. When you create your bomb, you just do not collision player, And that is actually my only group, so this should cause me to not collide. That is how the logic should work. So let's see how this is getting used. Collision mask. That gets directly passed into the shape. This is the transform, this is a collision group, this is a collision mask. Yep. Word 1. Okay. So, my filter is probably not right. Is here? Maybe? Both of these, first object man 0 has to collide with second object man 1, and then second object man 0 has to collide with first object man 1. Well, shit. That should work. Uh-oh. So the thing is, how could this not be working? When you create the body, you give it word 0 as collision group, word 1 as collision mask. So the only thing of logic here is that when you create the body for the goblin, for example, his collision group is player, okay? When you create him for... Wait, I might know the problem. Maybe. When you create it for the ult bomb, it's not... The mask is just not player. Okay, so everything now is physics. This is what maybe is the problem, but probably not. Probably not. Everything now is physics. Before it was bullet, and bullet required, I think, S32s for some weird fucking reason. This is U32s. So that should be F first of all. Yeah, so does that break everything in the game? Uh-oh. Okay, we'll see. I might have to reload my serialized assets if things are fucky. So now this is a U32. When you create it here, it's also U32? Okay, there goes my whole idea. I thought I might end up casting it somewhere from S32 to U32 or vice versa, which would potentially do weird things with the bits, which that even actually doesn't really make sense. Oh wait, is it this? Set simulation filter data. Probably not. I only call that once ever. Wait. Set collision mask. Where does this happen? Wait a minute. Could this be the problem? That's collision mask. That's not the problem. Fuck. It's doomed. Even debugging this is going to be incredibly hard. Yeah. It is important it doesn't collide with players though. Okay, I guess that's a to-do. Because I probably can't think clearly enough right now to do this. Debugging this is going to be very hard because... the only way I could think to do it is actually print what's happening in the collision filter as it's getting called for different types of collisions, and then I'll have to map it to the body that it's colliding with so I can tell specifically when it is. I mean, fuck, I guess I can do it. I think it might not be that hard because I think the collision filter shader, whatever it's called, doesn't actually get called. More than once per collision. It like buffers it or something, it caches it. So it might not be extremely horrible. I am so fucking tired. Let's try this out. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then also does collide. This could not work, maybe. Suppressing the thing? I wonder... hang on. Let me do this first. Let's just redo the logic. I'll do this. Result is this. And the result is the collide thing, and that's all. And then I'll say, I guess, suppressing. And then I want to check PX pair flags. Module. Windows. Okay, well, I thought there might be a pair flag that's like ignore that's required, but I guess not. It's just suppress. What is kill, I wonder? Probably not kill. Let's not kill the contacts. Let's try it again. Print. Oh, that's right. This is probably going to be pretty slow. I think, if I'm remembering correctly, PhysX wants this filter shader method to be very efficient. And I'm now doing the opposite of that. If does collide. What? Oh. You can just wrap that whole thing. Alright, second client. I wonder if I could throw the bomb and then change teams and stand under the bomb so I can do it all in one client. I do not know. Okay, so bomb guy's blue. Bomb guy's demolitionist. It is in fact spamming me. That's not good. Okay, but let's try this out. Throw bomb. Can I get it to work? Center it. Throw. And then... Nope. Bug not reproduced. Let's try again. Damn. Okay, what was I doing? You are new sacrifice man, so you go stand in that same spot. Oh, but there's also some weird shit with like, okay, let me stand up here. Is that centered? Maybe. Damn it. So I have the wrong client. Suppressing. Wait, it is working sometimes then. I don't think I changed any code. So I'm pretty confident the bug can be reproduced, but it certainly thinks it's suppressing something. Please just land on his head. It's so hard to aim. Damn it. It did suppress though. I mean, you couldn't see it because I had the stream focused, but it did suppress something. So it might be working because it works. I might have fixed it accidentally. Maybe it was the U30SFFF thing. I don't know. Does that work? It's like working consistently every time now. I might have fixed it with... It might have been the fact that I had a signed U32 kind of in a way. And then... Oh, stand. Okay. Oh, I did it! Wait, but it said suppressing. False. False. Well, that is probably where the debugging for this guy stops today, because I might have something else to do tonight a little bit. Let's see if I have other stuff to do, and this... It seems to think it is suppressing this, in fact, the collision, right? And it is not, it is actually sitting on top of my head, so it really doesn't seem to be suppressing it. I wonder if there's anything that only the client does. The only thing it looks like the client does is add AoE damage, as far as I can tell. Otherwise, you just add a bomb and it just creates a body. I do think the suppression stuff is actually working, so whatever's causing this issue is a mystery to me. It could have to do with get any collision though. Actually, this out of all the code here, this seems like the most likely culprit. And that would have to do with collision normals. Wherever collision normals gets added to. Let's see. You get your collisions, it's such extremely generic code, there's no way this is not right. Okay. Except, wait a minute. I don't know how this could actually be causing this bug in the long term, but you have to register a collision callback for both continuous collision detection and not continuous collision detection. I think. I might be wrong. Maybe I am wrong, because there's only one. Never mind. You just register the callback. Oh wait, but maybe it's create simulation event callback. So this one creates a continuous collision detection contact modify. There might be the same thing for a simulation event. In which case, I think it's possible that sometimes the collision event is happening in continuous collision detection, which is maybe not worth fixing. It's also really, really weird. It only happens to the client that dies. Wait a minute. I actually fucking know what happened. Maybe. God, it's all so complicated. When the client dies, I think it does remove his body. And in the process of removing his body, in order to prevent issues, it also removes... Oh my god, this is what's happening. It also removes any collisions, any contacts of the body that got removed. So the other client is killing this client, and then it tells the server, hey, I killed him. And then the server, it says, for one, hey, I killed him, and in that same frame, hey, the bomb exploded. And now it tells this client, okay, you're dead, delete your body, and then it says also, well, it doesn't say anything about the bomb exploding, but that's the same frame where the bomb is supposed to explode. But it doesn't, because the contact it got to explode with, that exact same frame got deleted. That's what's happening. Holy fuck. That is what's happening, though. The weird thing is, though, it's like it's freezing the body. Yeah, so it removes them from here. Maybe that actually shouldn't be a problem. Okay, so I think actually the answer is I'm not going to touch this right now. I'll just put it at to do. Bomb... Ult bomb seems to not explode when sometimes it lands perfectly on a goblin's head. I have to type that same thing. I think what's happening is... Explaining it once was too much for me. I can't think. Okay, I think what's happening is, when you throw the bomb, it maybe collides with your goblin. And then the bomb client deals damage, and it kills your goblin. On that, the server informs your client that you're dead. And on that same frame, the bomb collides with your goblin, and then before the bomb collision gets processed into an explosion, the collision gets removed because the goblin goes away. The contact never gets resolved or something, and the bomb stays floating in air forever and doesn't get deleted. So I think actually, I think the correct solution is like buffer your object deletions or force an object to reread a body to recheck its contacts once a body has been removed? I don't know. There's my to-do. This is gonna be like, oh, I'm not fixing this anytime soon. You have to actually hit a goblin perfectly on the head for that bug to reproduce. Okay, so I basically done this. I did Glade Blade 2. I could try and get rid of temporary force location lookup. That would be a good optimization to do. Man. But should I keep working? Temporary force location lookup is not a good thing. Okay, I will do this one. I will, though, be right back, taking a quick short break and then optimizing shader. So this is a shader optimization. Right now in the Shadow Pass, it's really hacky. The Shadow Pass just like actually changes the program of all the shaders, which also means all of the locations are wrong. So I just have a flag to force the location lookups. So what I'm going to do is add a shader remap that you can opt into in the graphics library, I think. That's the best thing I can think of to do. Yeah. Okay, so that's what I'll do. I'm going to take a short break though, and be right back. But also, I guess, let me launch my game so there's something to look at on the screen. True, did I get rid of that? I did. Make it look slightly better. Not you. Okay. Be right back. Well, now it doesn't say be right back. Can I put that? There. Maybe someone can see that if they want. Okay, be right back. Okay, I am back. Hello. So, this animation looks so bad now, by the way. Oh well, we're gonna get rid of temporary force shader location lookup or whatever, and I'm gonna push what I did, because I did a lot. Demolitionist is networked, and bombs are networked, and ultimate is networked with bugs. You know, one thing I could do... There's two options for fixing this bug, actually. Or... it only seems to happen to your own client, so just network it. This implies there's two options. I can put it on the server, which is where it should be. That has to happen anyways, actually. What? Oh, I was pushing code. I can put it on the server where it has to be anyways, or I can send the networking code from my client to the server and then receive it on all the other clients and process that. So both of those would probably fix it, actually. All that. Push. So I did today, I'm not done, but so far today I've done Demolitionist and Glade Blade. So tomorrow, actually, if I feel this tired tomorrow, I'm gonna take a break, but all that's left now is Dark Priest and Frost Mage, I think. So maybe one more day. Seems like it. So temporary force location lookup. This should just never happen, and this should just never happen, and the way to fix it is, I don't know. I think it'd be an array. It's an array of pointers. It's going to be very, very simple. So I have Coda module, which is the main thing. That didn't work out. Good idea, though. So you have all this stuff for like textures and shaders, and now you're just going to also have shader. What would be the word for this? It's like replacements, or so, I guess replacements. So it's actually just going to be a resizable array of 2 shader pointers. That's all it is. But this function has to exist somewhere. I guess it'll exist inside shader code. It's already a very bloated file, so we might as well make it more bloated. Set... how would you do this? Set shader replacement. Okay, I guess like that. This is the source shader. This is the destination shader. Okay, so we're gonna go through Coda shader replacements. Again, it doesn't want to autocomplete for me. That should be a pointer. And because it is a 2-pointer thing, that's stacked memory, whatever. Contiguous. If this thing's 0 is source, then replacement 0 becomes the destination. Wait, not 0. 1. If you're replacing source and it already exists as the replacement, just set it. And you're done, and return. Otherwise, we add into Coda shader replacements. And it's gonna be done really fast. This is not gonna be complicated. Clear shader replacements. Coda shader replacements. Count 0. That's all. Keep your memory. Everyone is happy. Okay, so what happens now? I guess the problem with this is I have to do this stuff in the right place, but I think everything that touches a shader, like a real shader, should be in this file. And there's not many. And I want to check this. Okay. Destroy, I do not care. Do not care about initialize. So it's just use shader. And apply uniforms. That's it. Okay. So, and I think the way this works too is this is a pointer, which should be basically an integer. So I should be allowed to modify it. I'll also have get shader replacement for a source shader. And it's going to return a shader for sure, and that shader will be potentially itself. So all you will do is go through all of your shader replacements if you found, not a pointer this time. Wait, but do I have to dereference this? It's a stack thing. What are you up to now? Just left the laptop on while I left for a bit. Hey, I finished networking the Glade Blade, and I finished networking the Demolitionist. There's a small bug with the Demolitionist with his ultimate, where if you manage to land his ultimate bomb exactly on top of someone's head, it doesn't go off until they die. But that's probably not a real problem, and the code for that has to change soon. But so those two things are done. I only have 2 classes left to network that I will not be doing today. And I feel like I am super brain dead. So instead I'm doing this other idea, which is... and the shadow code right now is very inefficient, where like or not inefficient. Yeah, both. It's inefficient and bad. It manually changes the shaders for all the models, and it shouldn't. That leads to lots and lots of issues. So I'm just not doing that now. That's all. I think I do have to dereference this, I'm pretty sure. So we will. So if you found the source shader, just return the replacement for it. Otherwise, you return yourself. So all you do is just get the replacement every time you use a shader, and you're kind of done, I think. Pretty sure. We'll see if it works, though. I think it should. I could also actually... Hang on. This is very smart. Yes. Maybe this is like a temporary debug thing, but I'll have a flag that's assert should, how do you do this? Set should assert without replacement. That's very verbose. I'm just going to stick that there for now, and this will just be enabled, and then this will help me debug things quite a lot for shadows. I can just assert, which will also get removed in production code, which is really, really good. So assert wait. I have to invert the logic, which is weird. Okay, anyways, valid. You wanna assert if this is true. Wait, that's it, because you've already... No. Here. Yeah, so here you've already not found a replacement. Did not find shader replacement for shader. That's all. Source name. That should do it. I think I did that right. Okay, so that's like very debug code, but there we go. And the last thing to do, I think, is way up here when you do your shader. This. And I'm pretty sure everyone's happy. Let's go apply this now and make it work. Get rid of that, I know. So here, when you're drawing shadows, instead of this thing, what you do instead is... oh. I guess I need like a helper function. It'll be like set shadow shader replacements. And that's kind of equivalent to what's currently in the gameplay scene, which basically is a helper function. This swap shadows shaders. It is a lot though. I wonder, everything swaps? Yeah, I guess so. Okay, so I kind of need to take all this code. Oh my god, this is so much stuff. Okay, well this is the new code, and so it's gonna be, for every single one of these, set, I need to get the name right. I don't want to redo this. Set the shader replacement for the shader shadow. Wait, what? Oh yeah. Shadow shader goes to this. Okay, and I think I can do this much faster if I go through and delete everything that's not touching dot program, first of all. Everything not touching program has to go. Alright, so after this, you can go, you just actually just grab everything and you just do that code to everything. Boom. 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 Wait, and a pointer. And I guess before I get out of this, there you go. Okay. I can now set shadows shader replacements. Which shouldn't be here. This should be in Scene Manager, if that's what I'm calling it, which so far I am. And this was the purpose of this code, right? Set should assert without replacement. So for one, this happens, and then set this to true. Defer. Clear shader replacements. And then defer, set this back to false. Okay. That is all I have to do for both shadow passes. And I think it's not going to work. Probably because of this assert, actually, but otherwise... So you know what? For now, let's get rid of that and see what happens. It'll be more fun this way. Maybe it'll just be like, wow, it works. It compiles. Are there shadows? Yeah. Yeah, there are. There are shadows. Okay, I can stand in the shadows and I get shadowed. And so I forgot to measure the performance gain, but it probably was somewhat significant. Cool. We'll just pretend it was a lot. Now let's re-add these asserts and see if these catch any issues, which I bet they do. Yep. Shadow projection. Wait. That doesn't... Oh... I get what's happening. Technically... Uh-oh. This doesn't really matter, but so I don't know how to fix this without just removing it. When you use the shader, it swaps your shader, and then it applies the default shader's uniforms to that shader program, right? So the problem is this gets the replacement, which is valid, and then it applies uniforms to that replacement. And then when you apply uniforms, it gets the replacement again. So I guess the way to do it is actually pretty simple. It's just kind of hacky, but this is going to go away eventually because this is for debugging. I hope this works. Okay, so all you do is you get the shader. When you apply the uniforms, I will temporarily disable this. If the code is shader is the program. Oh, I get it. It resets the uniforms. Okay, whatever. So this old thing is this false defer, this old thing. That's all. Very hacky, weird shit, but it'll work. I think I should do it there. Looks slightly better. Okay, that'll probably not assert, at least not for the shadow. Like, this is a valid replacement, which is why I definitely shouldn't be asserting on that. Oh. That's not good. Where did that come from? Draw, use shader, 847. Apply uniforms. Wait, it applies them again? Oh, because this one doesn't have to use the program. Okay, fine. So I'll turn it off here. Yeah, that's the same thing. Wait, I guess it works, right? I guess so. Okay. I should fix the fire effects and stuff in the title screen. That would be like one line of code. Cool. I guess this fixed it. This was probably pretty important performance improvement. So that's good. Let's fix the fire stuff. I really, I think should stop streaming. Oh well. Okay, so somewhere in the gameplay scene, you have particles that do things. It is not this, actually. None of this either. I should delete this now. Lighting. Yeah, I think it is doing that from the title scene. Yep. So what it's not doing, I don't think I care about emissive. Nothing is emissive. Transparent depth. It is doing that. Uh-oh. Transparent? Uh-oh. I think it might be in... I think I know. I think it's in the update method. In the update method, it adds all the particles to the fire sources in the level somewhere. Right? I am pretty confident it does that somewhere. Oh, there. This is really hacky and shit and weird. Wow. That is not how this should work. How about we'll just go put that in the level manager? That makes, like, infinitely more sense. Render scene opaque. Okay, so... update scene... What would this even be? Emitters? I guess? And does it need time? Time, it does. It needs time, and that's all it needs, I think. Time. Level. Okay, so level is probably valid. Yeah, it is. Torch emitters, get the camera frustum, check the intersection with a big radius. Questionably big radius. Very fucking big radius. Oh well. It's fine. And then emit. That's it. So I guess you want delta time for no reason at all. Delta time. And so now all I do, where does this happen? In the title scene, in the update method. Update scene gameplay. Update scene title. Wind manager update. What the fuck's that? So after wind manager update. Cloud manager update. I don't think I need that one. The rest of them look not necessary for the title scene. Okay, I think I did it. It was basically one line. Behold, fire and fire. Is that all you can see? Oh man. Oh, and fire over there. Yeah, that's not bad. What should I do now? I wonder what the chances if I try to load the mountain map, it actually loads. It's probably like 0%, right? Oh, it's gonna crash because the server is sending the wrong data. You have to restart first, and hopefully you don't crash. And so far, it seems like you did not. Amazingly. I don't know how. Now you. This one will crash when I click play. Wait, maybe? Wait, what? I thought it should have crashed by now, actually. It is serializing the level, though. It's loading the level, doing all of its level serialization stuff. which I guess is taking a... Oh, the SDF texture took a long ass time. That's what happened. Okay. I never thought about this, huh? The title scene changes to the mountain map. I don't know. Hey, those clouds look really good. That's a visual bug. But those clouds in the top left look really, really good. What the fuck? Those are volumetric clouds. But why does it look like this? Uh-oh, now it crashed. I don't want to fix this. Eventually I'll have to. What could be happening though? I think it is a volumetric cloud bug. Like the fact that you can see the pixels on the screen that are... and they're flickering makes me think this is a screen space effect. Hey, the clouds look so much worse now. Where'd the really, really nice clouds go? Fuck, man. Well. I don't know how this is possible. Like, how did those become green? It looks like normals. It looks like I'm seeing... I guess I should look at render doc, maybe? I either look at render doc or I disable volumetric clouds. Or... I don't know. Let's try render doc. Launch application. And launch. Okay. Screenshot. Quit. What? Where does it all go wrong? So for one, that actually does look right. Normals diffuse shadow. Yeah, the shadow texture has to go away. That would be an important optimization. I can't believe I haven't done that yet, actually. Okay, something has already gone wrong. This is the diffuse texture, and it is not right. What the fuck is that? It's a house. It's a hat building. Okay. Also, this is everything else at this point. Though this is the depth buffer. Okay, so this is the shadow buffer or whatever it's called. So something has gone horribly wrong because this is correct, this is correct, this is correct. Diffuse texture is not correct at all. I could buy that though. No, actually, no, it doesn't make any sense. You have to write into the diffuse texture. Okay, so already things are going. This bug might actually be incredibly hard to fix. Like, I would have thought this is weird as fuck. I don't really know how to debug it. Let's check maybe the vertex. Okay, so yeah, you have position, a normal, and a texture coordinate. I guess, let me look at Blender. It's possible somehow magically the Blender mountain map just hasn't been exported in a while, and maybe it still retained its fat serialized data. Definitely possible. I think maybe just importing the Blender mountain map and re-exporting it might fix it. It'll force a... No, it definitely reserialized. I don't know. We'll try it though. It definitely did reserialize, so that's not the problem. Okay, mountain map with the fog is exported as a separate thing, so yeah, I don't have to export that. And the buildings, I feel like I'm missing some. No, this has two. This has two. Okay, I have all my buildings. I think I basically have all of the data. I think the shaders might be not right though. The shaders are not right. Just for the buildings. So it doesn't really matter at all. What about trees? Resource tree, that's correct. What about you? Crystals. Resource crystal, that's correct. Well, shit. Also, I remember one thing. This isn't a problem yet, but clouds. In Level Manager, when you read the serialized data, this is actually in, oh no, what the fuck is this called? Yeah, the shared level loader. You have Cloud AABB? Okay, at least you're supposed to. Okay, there it is. So if you have an emitter type that is emitter, so it'll say particle clouds. That does not yet exist. It has to exist. Let's just make a empty cube. Okay, so where the fuck? There it is. Is that it? The origin? That's not at the origin. Uh-oh. Okay, you go back to the origin. So I have to decide where the clouds go, which is basically everything. I haven't done cloud stuff in a very long time. The clouds look really good though, but... Add cloud. The cloud boundaries are what? That's what I want to know. Uh-oh. It seems to think it's everything. Or, I mean, it seems to think it's cloud AABBs, which is never set. So, I think before it was a level AABB, in fact. So really the question is like, where does it start? Add cloud, this is what I care about. Why the fuck am I doing this? Upper minus lower plus lower. Oh, because that gets multiplied. Okay. -50, it is hard-coded. Alright, I think I know how to do it. It's actually just... Oh, I can't scale it. What is happening? Please scale. I guess I can manually scale it. I don't know why I have to do this. My settings must be wrong and I don't know why. But okay. 50, 50, 50. I want everything, basically. And do I want all the way down to the bottom? I think I do. But do I also want all the way to the top? It doesn't seem like it cares about Y. It doesn't use the cloud ABB for Y whatsoever. So actually what I do here doesn't matter at all. So I think I'll try my... Fuck, I can't do that. Why doesn't scaling work? I do not know. I'll try my best to do something approximately right for clouds, which is probably about this actually. Maybe not quite. Oh, this is not right yet. Scale X. Okay, that might be right. So this, you call it, you create a thing, a custom property. It is particle cloud. Is that right? Particle clouds, plural. Okay, that is now set. That's not the problem. I just remembered I needed to do this. So what was, there was one other thing. Oh, the shaders for the buildings. I don't know if I'm going to do that right now because that takes me like 30 minutes to do. Let's try this first of all. The shaders for the buildings technically I think shouldn't be necessary. That's also, I'm like 90% sure, not the problem. Export all. Oh, that might have been the issue. There are no materials being exported. We will try. Assets raw. Maps. Mountain. Okay. Come on. There we go. I do, though, absolutely have to end stream in like 30 or 40 minutes, though. Hey, it's somehow fixed. I think the materials didn't get exported, so when I tried... I don't even know what would end up happening, but when I tried to import like assign textures to the models and render them with their shaders, it was just... I don't even know what it would do. It must have been something, but I don't know why that would cause it to flicker. But so... Cool, this looks good. I think I can't click play though. What? So everything just works? There's so many little physicsy bugs with this map though. I haven't fixed, and also this is a way to get in. Okay, that has to go. Get me out. L. No. Okay. I wonder, could I... Oh, the emitter is not emitting. Is there no emitter there? Could I make a way for the server to kill you? I can. Maybe. I'll have to make another bounding box. That kind of sucks. Does stuff come out of this? Wow, amazing. Yeah, none of the emitters are emitting. I think maybe he should only hup as he's walking. That makes sense, right? Cool, got a resource. I can't walk into this. Oh, these outposts have the same issue as other outposts. Okay, none of the emitters are emitting. Outposts are not right. Physics. And... only hup if walking? Let me do the hup now. Hup. Hup. Where does this happen? Play sound. What is this one? Oh, okay. So if not playing and time minus thing is whatever is a valid time to play, and there is something called like movement weight, I think that's what I will listen to. I don't know where it is. Desired movement weight. Uh-oh. This can just go right above there, I guess. Movement strength. So I guess I'll say and movement strength is greater than or equal to 0.5. And then you can hup. Okay, that probably fixed the hups. Now, there is one other one. Oh, emitters. Yeah, the emitters is like, you don't have to think to do it, so that's good to do. We like that. So we'll just stick a bunch of emitters all around. I do not remember how to do this. This is the problem with not having a level editor. You have to remember everything. I think after emitters, I'm gonna end stream. I am so done. I am fucking brain dead. So you say particle. See, I even already did it incorrectly. Particle, campfire, and or torch. So there we go. I did it wrong again. Particle, campfire. Okay. I think I can do this way easier, actually. Where are all the campfires on this map? That's one. That's another. Just go down there. And there's another. Not that far. There should be one more, I think. Or is there two more? That might be it. Nope. One more. I really need to eat some food. Okay, so this is what I will try. I'm gonna grab all of these things I've added, and I have a Blender script that I think will let me just click a button and do all of the typing for me. Why are there two things here? Hang on a second. Particle. That one had a particle? And it's really low. Is that where they're supposed to be? Okay, I have not done this correctly then. I'll trust my old self. Let's go reposition all the campfire particles. Probably good. Two more, because I fucked both these up. Wait, wasn't there another one? I thought There was. Oh, you. Okay. I think that's it. So let's start grabbing all these. You... My computer feels very laggy. You... Is that it? I think I'm missing one. I don't know where. I guess I got them all. Suspiciously. Okay, so you gotta reselect this guy. Now he has a property, and then scripting. Copy custom properties, go! Did it work? Do you, for example, have that same property? Need to be lower. Yes, you do. Okay, we're happy now. So that's campfire emitters. Now I have to do torch emitters, which is worse. Because there's like 10 times as many. There's actually so fucking many. Oh, I should also add, probably, if I remember in like the 10 minutes when I'm done with this, the princess, actually, yeah, I won't do it yet. The princess bounding box for the win condition. That can be here. There are so many fucking torches. If you ever don't place the axis centered, it looks really bad. Holy shit, there are so many torches. Is that it, really? I wonder what that is. What could you possibly be? A spawn blue. If there's a spawn, it's supposed to be up in the air. I should do the other one now. I'm sure it's in the same spot, right? Yep. Okay. My camera. View to cursor. This is peak game development. Game developmenting. The ones over here seem to already have their emitters on them. These ones do not. There are so many torches on this map, I feel like, compared to the other map. I wonder if that's going to cause performance problems. Probably not. Hmm. What is this? What the fuck is... Oh, that's the model. Okay. There have to be like almost, I don't know, 150 torches on this map, it feels like to me. That's probably like 4 times the amount of the grass map. I could actually... Wait, is this really, really smart? Oh, I'm already doing that. Oh, yeah. Okay. I was gonna say, I could just spawn particles when it's inside the camera frustum with the padding. And I do that. So actually... This probably won't be that horrible in terms of performance. But it is so extremely tedious. Doing all these, I think I probably missed some on the blue side of the map because I do not remember doing like this, for example, at all. This is a good thing to do when you're brain dead, though. You can't do other work. Very good. This I almost missed. I think the good news is, when I'm done with this, I'm pretty sure they're all going to be grouped together in my little scene manager thing, and I can just select all of them at once. Instead of having to navigate through the level. Hey, look at this one hidden away there. What's he doing? Is that it? Okay, now to over here. Okay, that looks really not aligned. Okay. My hand is starting to hurt. Okay, let's do this section now. Before I go more left. Kind of doing like a counterclockwise thing around the map. Oh, those are there. Okay. Is that every single one? I'm sure it is definitely not. Let's look here again. Yeah, see, I missed this guy. You're there, but you are legitimately not visible. Okay, whatever. I'm going to leave it because there's a chance there will be first person at some point, so they can stay there. Yeah, I did get those. Those are good over on this side. Man, I missed so many on this side. What the hell? Am I done? I think. Possibly? This stuff should probably be crystal shaders, by the way, but I'm not going to do that right now either. That could be like a fun thing to do some other time. Mountain map crystals should use the crystal shader, but with different colors. So I think I'm done. I have made so many of these little things. Something's over here, right? Didn't it select it over here, or... No. That's just an empty... That one's over there. That's a hat spawn. Jesus, there's a lot of these. Okay, those are campfires. Okay, so we're gonna go from 29, which is this. Okay, 29 all the way... all the way to the very end. There's like 90 torches on this map. I have selected all of the torches. Wait a minute, I have to have the torch with the correct... Okay, I can add one custom property. Particle. Torch. Is that right? Particle. Torch. Yes. And then apply. I hope this does not fuck everything. Did that work? So like, do you have particle torch now? Yep. Alright. I think so I also need to, I guess I'll do this now. Cursor to origin. I won't be able to do anything with it yet because I don't want to write that code right now, but can I scale you finally? Fuck. Whatever. I need a boundaries of where you die. I need boundaries of where you die, and I'm only going to adhere to the... Actually, I don't really. I need a plane. Isn't it possible to make a plane? I'm pretty sure you can make a plane. Maybe not. Okay, well we will scale the Z down to 0. And we will do like a gigantic size of everything else. 160, 160. Okay, so this is the death plane. You die at this point. You can probably go pretty low and find ways to get back up. So like, I'm gonna allow you to go pretty low. What would I call this? I can just make it a boolean called death. I guess that's fine, yeah. And it will do nothing for now, but it exists, so that's good enough. Okay, export GOB, same thing, include everything, materials, a yes, and mountain. Okay, it exported. I wasn't looking, but it's done. So I only did metadata on the client, but let's redo the server anyways. Loaded the thing, has to reserialize it, and it is reserializing, and it is done, I guess. Yay. Go. Come on. I mean, it also has to reserialize this. There goes. Okay. I should put in the to-do too. This is another somewhat fun thing, actually. I always want, like, days, there's days where I want to do fun things I can never remember. Fix, cloud, volumetric, ray traced, whatever, cloud shader, but the cloud shader is fun. Okay, look at all the torches. Wow, amazing. Hey! Why don't you have particles? I don't know why you don't have particles. Did I really miss one? Oh my god, I missed that one. Custom property. Particle. Torch. Okay, what else? Yay, the campfire looks good. Uh-oh. That looks like shit. How'd that happen? Oh, that one already existed. Oh man. Okay, that probably fixes it. That one's okay. Go do a little run through the map. That one looks like shit too. I don't know if I placed these. If I placed these, I'm a fucking idiot. I don't know if I did this though. Okay, continue. These ones are okay. These ones are okay. Also okay. What about over here though? What is my FPS? 1. I'm also recording stuff and lots of physics are enabled, but it's 120. That's not bad. Okay, can you go up, please? That's not bad for both streaming and recording my screen at the same time. There are so many little physics hiccups. That one I missed too. Where do you exist? There you are. Particle. The rest of these look pretty good. Oh, you can actually see it. I was going to remove it. I didn't think it was visible. It is. Oh, I missed that one apparently. God. Holy fuck. I missed so many. punishment is every single one I missed, I have to type. I have to manually type it. My throat is dying. Wait, that's not right. That's not the right texture at all. How'd that happen? Is that actually... Uh-oh. That's not good. Okay, that goes in the list. Some of the paths in the mountain map have a weird texture coordinates, I guess. I don't actually know what the bug is, just by looking at this. It doesn't make sense to me that this might be a texture coordinates, but I can't imagine it's anything else. I mean, clearly it's like zoomed in, right? Well, wait, how does it look perfect? In terms of, how big is this fucking texture? Wait, what? Oh my god. How big is this texture? This might be the Giga texture. This might be like an 8K texture. In reality, it should be like a 250. What the? Whoops. Okay, while that opens, let's keep running around. That's probably a performance issue. The texture should not be 8,000 by 8,000 pixels. I probably gave it to my artist and didn't realize it would be used like that. I think that's what happened. There are so many annoying physics things. No more torches. I think I've now gotten all the torches, although I haven't checked the middle of the map. Why is that torch there? I swear to God, some of these torches don't make any sense. I'll probably have to fix them myself sometime soon. Does this pop out? Cool. Only 2? Huh. Big crystals should be 4. There should be, you should want those for a reason. Okay, so what is the texture size? How do I even check this? Floor pebbles. 2K by 2K. Okay, that is absolutely not right. That is absolutely not what that's supposed to be. Okay, time to fix that. That'll be the last thing I do. I really want to not work anymore. I think the reason this might be an issue is if I look at the shading, I bet it does some stupid shit. Yep. God damn it. Does everything else do this? Pebbles? Yes. How does it work at all on the client then? I do not know. Oh well. I'm gonna ignore it for now. So basically it's just taking the texture and multiplying it by either 5 or 0.2. There's your scaling issue. Yeah. But the thing, I'm very confused by this because this part of it looked correct, actually, but this part didn't. But this is just a flat scale. This does nothing but just linearly scale everything. So it doesn't make sense. Everything should be wrong or everything should be right. But Regardless, what I actually have to do now is export this guy. Apparently it is in downloads floor pebbles for okay, hang on a minute. I guess I can open it that way. Downloads floor pebbles. You export based on UVs, but you use nodes in Blender View. Yeah, I know. That is an issue, but I'm saying the bug was... Hang on a second, let me open this. Wait, it doesn't exist anymore. Damn. Okay, let's just export it. Image, save as. Floor pebbles. It's an issue, but when I was seeing the bug, it was only happening to part of the ground. I saw different scales in UVs when you were looking for texture size. Wait, you're saying that that constant 0.2 was different? What do you mean different scales in UVs? Floor pebbles. This should be like a fucking 256 texture or something, I think. And not 2K. Export. In Photoshop, can you... There used to be a bug where you couldn't downscale something without the edges becoming transparent. I wonder if that's fixed. It looks fixed to me. You could see UV islands in the editor. Oh. You're talking about this. How these are gigantic and this is tiny? You were right. But that is the problem actually, but why does it not look wrong? Oh, because it just does whatever the fuck it wants. Okay, I get it. Shit, I have no clue. I think 5? It must be this. Isn't this not going to work at all though? Because it has to line up with this guy. Uh-oh. When what is this? What the fuck? Why does this work this way? Why? Your shader in Blender doesn't use you. Yeah, I know. I get the problem. This is the problem. What I don't know is how to fix this. I think I'll have to reproject this myself and just change the shader. I think it sucks because it's almost totally perfectly fine. Ah, fuck. What is this then? Oh. Oh, that's a whole separate... I should not look at it this way. Okay. So first of all, let's swap this out, I guess. I think I can replace, and did I save it? I don't think I did. Nope, so let me go export this as... I'll put it in the actual Fat Goblins folder. Come on, Photoshop, you can do it. Yeah, I think I'm best off just reprojecting the entire section and doing it that way. Instead of trying to fix the shader. There's really only this one part that's a problem though. Very annoying. Raw materials? Floor pebbles D256. Right, now let's swap you out. Can't see this, but hang on. Where did it go? Raw materials, I don't see floor pebbles. There it is. Okay, it has been swapped out. That should just work, just universally. And now let's select all floor pebbles. Okay, clearly not right. Hang on a second. I think everything that is floor pebbles will use the same material, yes. So let's just grab everything. Enter edit mode. This is probably not the right way to do this. I'm not going to do it this way. Let's grab the things individually. I don't want to make Blender angry. Although, there's a lot of shit on the ground that I keep clicking. Like that. I only care about floor pebbles. In fact, if this is broken in this way, I would kind of expect more stuff to also be broken. We'll see. I think I grabbed everything that's floor pebbles. I do think so. Pebbles. Select. Okay, so top. The fuck is it called? Unwrap? No. Project? UV project from view. There we go. Okay, so I need to change the shader. This is gonna have to be like 100 times larger than this. That looks not right. Still no. Maybe. Okay, I want to like screenshot this so I don't screw it up from how it was. Because this is how it was, I think. Yeah. Okay, so there's that. That looks almost like the same density. Maybe mine is smaller pebbles. We'll see. And then shading. Okay, I see. So I think he probably did it this way because I told him he can just use the global position and I'll write a shader for it, but it's so simple, you don't have to do that. Yeah. How would I fix this? I want just nothing, I guess. Can I just like delete it? Yeah, that worked. And it did in fact become smaller. So back to UV editing. I need it 0.5 again. That's too much. 0.75. That one looks okay. If I look at this screenshot I took though, okay, it is way bigger. Wait a minute. It is in fact like this kinda. Yeah, it is. This is about the same size. I think mine might be slightly larger, so I will do like 1.2. That's probably a good balance. And the problem is fixed. Yay. Yay. Okay, let's export again and check it out. I am very, very suspicious about this grass. Let me go look at the grass real quick. Grass. Shading. Okay, this one is pretty reasonable. He just recolored it. I told him not to do that. Okay, we'll see. Let's see what it looks like. Undoing the Blender hue conversion thing is so incredibly fucking hard. Their math is not standard HSV math. So I'll probably, if it is significantly different color for the grass, I'll probably have to do it myself and just guess. Actually, the grass kind of looks the same. I don't know what that shader is doing then, but the grass looks like the same color to me, basically, yeah? Yeah. Mine is like slightly greener, I think. Okay, all of the tiles so far look good. This is connected. Everything is happy. Oh, you can see how, man, the shadow is so low resolution. Oh well. See, the clouds look really good on this map. I think everything is good. Some of the torches, I do not like their positioning. The physics is all extremely bad. I think a lot of the floating rocks need to move, but at least the map works, which is a surprise to me. Cool. Why did it just spit it all back out? I need to remove Hammer Chan, I forgot about her. Oh, game crashed. Oh, position normal text cord. Oh no. Wait, okay. This will be the last thing I fix today. You just click them all like this. What has more than one UV texture thing? You do. Gotta delete that. You do too. None of this stuff should have that. And you. 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 That's it. Okay. That's all fine. The buildings are actually kind of wrong though. I'm not fixing that today either. Like the hammer is red, it needs to be blue over here. This is red, needs to be blue. And then lastly, actually this one is correct. Yeah. Cool. We'll re-export one more time so at least it won't crash when I try and upgrade a building. And I'm gonna try and find someone to raid. Does anyone have a suggestion of who to raid while I test this? I guess I should check though if anyone I follow is streaming. It should actually... I upgraded the building, it's not going to crash on the server, so it should just either crash immediately or work. Go, go, go! Wait, the building was over here. There it is, that did in fact work. My building is upgraded, that is... wait, is that? No, that's not the tier 2 building. Hey! Oh, I have the server set up right now, so... when you disconnect, when all players disconnect, it resets, I forgot.
The Demolitionist is available.
Wow, amazing. I can't even see... oh, it doesn't... oh my god. The building bounding boxes are not right. Please, God, let it end. Why, though? I actually don't know why this one's not right, to be honest. Huh. I have to, like, walk into it. Okay. Mountain map, red team, warrior building. Resource visibility AABB is wrong. It doesn't show up easily. Okay.
The glaive blade is available.
Woo. You too. Wait, nothing is showing up at all. Wait, what the fuck is happening? Is the code wrong or something? Let me go over here. Do you show up? A little bit. Do you? Is this how it's supposed to work? Whatever. I need to check all the buildings probably, and then...
The musketeer is available.
And then raid someone and go get food and eat.
The frost mage is available. The dark priest is available.
Is that it? That's it. Cool. Fat Goblins is on Steam if you people want to wishlist it. Okay, let me try and figure out who to raid. And let me push all my stuff. But yeah, wishlist Fat Goblins, it's pretty helpful. Mountain map, at least, works again, and fixed extremely large and incorrect texture. And you just physics is awesome. Thanks. Map files. Wishlist it and commit to your friends to wishlist it. And then we can start pyramid scheme of getting lots and lots of people to wishlist it. Okay, everything is happy. Cool. Who can I raid? Let's go find out. Oh, the Osu guy is doing Osu stuff, I think. I don't think I've ever raided him. I might raid him. Who else is on? Let me search Jai. Of course, it's no one. Very cool. Alright, I'm gonna raid Osu guy, and I'm gonna get food. Finally. And I probably won't stream tomorrow, because I am very, very tired. And I haven't taken a break in weeks. Hypnotic Games raiding. Thanks, man. I was actually literally just raiding someone. Thanks for the raid, though. How was your stream? I have the raid thing pulled up right now. I'm raiding Osu guy. I've never raided him before. How was your stream? I'll show real quick. Goblin raid? Yeah, wait. Goblin raid for the goblins. Was annoying, worked on menu setting stuff all day. Oh, that sucks. What did I do? I did a bunch of networking, which is very, very tedious, so same with me. But then I did the mountain map stuff, which is kind of fun. I'll show you real quick. This is the mountain map. He's not supposed to be there. Mountain map. And I got all the torch fire things working again. Mountain map has like volumetric cloud stuff. Yeah, thanks for the follow. So I am gonna go. I need to eat. I have been streaming too long and I am super tired because I have been working for like 2 or 3 weeks without a break because I'm stupid and I need to not do that. But yeah, I'm gonna oh, wait, he doesn't accept raids. What the fuck? What the hell? Why does he not accept raids? What's wrong with this guy? Okay, Hypnotic, who do I raid next? Come and raid, always raid out. Always raid out when I get up for a sec. Nice meeting you for a sec. Hey. Hypnotic, you can forward the raid. Maybe I'll just host Reinhardt though if you don't know. I don't know, at least I don't know who else to raid. Could raid Mercenary Mage. No idea? Guess I'll raid Mercenary Mage. I rated him some when I used to stream, like other game development, like years ago. Sure, let's raid Mercenary Mage. I think he works on not safe for work games, but he does it in a way that is safe for work. Evan MMO, the raid has already started. Lucky. But appreciate the raid, man. I'll actually probably not be back tomorrow, but tomorrow's Thursday, right? Yeah, so then I'll probably be back Friday. So see you guys. Thanks for watching. And how is not safe for work safe for work? He removes all of the art that is not safe for work, I think. So I don't know how he does it actually, but on his stream he only, I don't know how he does it. Like, can you just not have the assets in the build until the very end maybe? I don't know, but yep. Wishlist Fat Goblins on Steam. Thanks, bye.